Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the nighttime stream. Hey, it's almost 2 a.m. It's 1:37. It's kind of 1:30-ish then, actually. It leans toward 1:30. All right. Hot Gengars in your area. Let's see. What shall tonight's title be? Actually, I wonder if we could reuse the daytime stream title. What if we use the daytime stream title twice per day? Oh, I like this one. Good copy on that. Okay. Dooba-dooba-doo. Oops. Thou shalt not covet. Oops. Thy neighbor's Gengar live card shop. Okay. Plus giveaway. All right. Now let's say, what if we just said live giveaway? That's an interesting thought. Because we do have a nice giveaway tonight. We've got Mr. Mark's Pikachu giveaway. It's a pretty serious one, actually. All right. Ba-ba-ba. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Scuba-dooba-doo-doo-doo-doo. Look at these new sets. You got Gem 3, Surprise 151, and Mega Dream. They're all Gengar sets. Isn't that interesting? And we got a Gengar break. We got the Legendary Collection Gengar break. At here, we're going live to share pictures of our secret Pokemon cards. All right. Let's see how far along tag is. Tag grading. Can you believe it's December 12th already? What the hell? All right. Can we not expand this? Oh wait, it's under order history, isn't it? Aha! So I have one order with tag that's under the verification step. That's cool. Okay. I really do like that tag has a faster turnaround time than PSA. That's pretty convenient. So, where are we? We got a link from Mr. Michael Pettiford. He says, look at this. Look at me, Mr. Meeseek. Ooh. Are these his? I think he's selling them. Very cool, man. Well, I hope it sells. All right, so we take a look at the link. And now Christopher Houghton had the ×2 Mega Dream. We already took care of that, I'm pretty sure. Mega Dream. It is $15 per pack now. It's cheaper. Here's Mr. CS Men, $100 more to slab away. One more Roaring Skies. One more box of OP9. Also, a reminder, I still have an order to complete from last night. Okay. Let me turn on my iPad. Yes, I'm back, guys. We had no nighttime stream yesterday. My internet was 100% down. They actually had an outage, and then my router broke after the outage. Now, he didn't really explain, the technician did not explain what happened. I suspect, maybe the router was obsolete. It's like 3 or 4 years old. They did all these updates out here. It probably became obsolete or something. They probably, or maybe it fried it. I don't know how it works. So, but whatever the case is, oh, I closed my browser for the, well, let's see if we get this working anyways. He came in after I called Spectrum like 4 times and complained. I had to chew their head off to get our internet fixed today. And I'm lucky that he got it done because now we're here together. Oops. No, that's not what I want. There we go. If I had not done that, if I had not complained over and over and over again, we would have nothing until Sunday, because that was what they scheduled for me. They said, we'll have somebody come out on Sunday. You could cycle the routers and the internet would not fix. And so, you know, the router was broken or whatever, and they wanted me to wait till Sunday to fix it. And well, I'm just going to live off of like 3G or something like that on my cell phone. So we're swapping to another company too. I've already scheduled it. We are swapping to a different company. We're not going to do that anymore. Spectrum sucks. Don't buy Spectrum, guys. They suck. They suck. All right, so we got some really big CS Man orders to process here, guys. You guys ready for some fun? You need to start a new channel called The Food Economist where you show us what you make your wife for dinner. Yeah, we've thought about making a cooking channel for fun. I don't got time to host like 12 YouTube channels. That's the only problem. I feel like whatever I put my mind to on YouTube, I could probably succeed to some degree. Like maybe I don't go super viral or something, but you know, I understand the process of making videos. Okay, so what do we got here? We got a Austin Albert order. Is that an Austin Albert order? And then we got Mr. CS Man. But we want to find the previous CS Man order and just take a look at it real fast, make sure I don't screw it up. Here it is. Whoa. So his previous order, 100 to slab away. So we're going to go ahead and apply that 200 to his slab away. How's it going there, Mr. CS Man? I hope you're having a great night. Is he in here yet? I don't see him yet. Not yet, I bet. It says read my message. After you're done with that Gengar box, can you cut out the gasoline? I'll pay you to ship it to me. The what? You want the little box topper artwork of the gasoline? What? I bet Parasect are nasty when you squish them. What? New title, Back Like Britney, opening cars to pay daddy's bills. This is going to be legendary. Oh, yes, legendary. Okay, so we're going to head right over here to Slab Away. We're going to jump to CS Man. And you're paying down a Jution that is now worth $150. Boom, all right. So that's updated. 150 remains. You need 3 Roaring Skies and 1 more box of OP9, and the previous order was for 1 whole box of OP9. So we need 2 OP9 boxes. Let me make sure I have 2 boxes of OP9. I actually suspect we might not have enough, but we're going to find out in like a second here. All right, you guys stay put. I'm going to go hunt these boxes down. Ugh. Okay. Ready? Let me go get it. So I got these 2 boxes right here, and an open box. Okay. So I gotta clean this area up, man. I gotta have some time off. So my sleep schedule is all screwed up. That's real fun. I got serious sleep deprivation going on. People were voting on when the stream should take place in the Discord server. If you've not voted on that, you should go vote on it, okay? Where are we keeping the mail? Oh, we're keeping it over here. There it is. Okay. He goes back over here. All right. That's the Mark giveaway. Let me hit refresh on the giveaway channel. It's a big one. That is a big one. How long have you been living? Well, pretty soon, 37 years. That's a while. Pikachu. So here is Chen Pao. Here is Snorlax. Here is Charmeleon. We got an open box, and then we got 2 seal boxes. So this means we're going to update the menu to remove the idea of a sealed box being for sale. Okay, let's head right over here. Scroll on down to One Piece OP9 Japanese. And OP9 is only $5 a pack, which seems kind of low. Is that really, One Piece OP9 Japanese booster box. Oh, okay. No, that's pretty normal. Is that normal? Yeah, I guess it is. Oh, all right. Is that in another language, though? What language are we? Oh, no, we're fine. All right. So, all that's left is the packs in this box here. I'm going to set it behind me. No more booster boxes left. Mister, just ship me the empty box. Please. Here's the problem. Shipping is not a free thing. It actually takes time. Somebody gets paid to do it, like $25 an hour. I'm not super interested in selling you one empty box of anything because I don't know what you'd pay for it. Probably like less than $1 or like $2 or something. It's too cheap. It's too small of a deal. So if you had, if you've got a pre-existing bag with a chunk of cards in it, maybe okay. But if you're just trying to buy like an empty box and that's the only thing you're buying, it's not enough. It's too small of a deal. All right. Ooh. Ready, CS man? Here goes. Snipping 1. Snipping 2. Okay, those are snipped. Let's move this over here for a moment. Hello, everyone. Happy Thursday night. One of my favorite days of the week. I was sleeping. I was so tired, guys. I got like, man, I seriously got like 3 hours of sleep one day, and then 4 hours of sleep the next day, and then 4 hours of sleep the next day. I am super sleep deprived. Tonight, I dozed off at about 9 and woke up at about 1:15. And so I guess that nap means I've recovered a couple hours. But yeah, we gotta get a certain schedule put together. People in the Discord server appear to be voting for a nighttime stream that starts earlier and ends earlier. Okay. So let's just see how this goes. Jump into that Mark giveaway, guys. It's a big one. Let me see the new tag slabs. Ooh. We got like 5 more tag slabs to price, and then I'm all done pricing all the tag slabs. Almost time to finish that rotation, and then after the rotation of the Z slabs is over, we can work on something new, like probably the what are they called? I can't remember the word. This has to be sleep deprivation. Consignment. There we go. We can work on the consignment slabs. There we go. All right. Very nice. What's the new start time? Do the nighttime stream? Can we vote on which stream gets horizontal mode? Well, if we do that, if you vote on who gets horizontal mode, I imagine you're just going to go vote that this stream gets horizontal mode, or else you wouldn't have, you know, what's the point of bringing it up if you already like vertical? Tossing this over here. Ta-da! All right. Ready? Here's a hollow. Here's... Whoa! You got Captain Beastie. So that'll be your box hit. Of course, that doesn't decide if this box has a magma in it, a mango in it or not. It's independent of the hit card in the box. Isn't that interesting? So you can pull a hit, and there could still be a manga hiding in here somewhere. Here's a hollow. Ooh. Here's a hollow. Welcome on in, guys. We got 40 people. We just started. We got 40 people watching, 9 likes. Smash that like button for me, guys. Let's get it up to 20. I like it to be about half the number of the viewers. So we got 40 viewers. I like the likes to be about 20. Excuse me. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Are you guys sleepy? Are you guys ready for Christmas, by the way? 12/12. I'm excited, man. We're getting close. I got Karis all kinds of Christmas presents. I bought all kinds of stuff she doesn't need, really. All right. Are you going back to 1 a.m. for the nighttime stream? So what we might do is shift the nighttime stream to begin earlier, and then I just go to bed at like 4 a.m. or something. And then if I do that, then in theory, I should be awake by, you know, I should be awake by like 12 p.m. in the daytime. Still a chance for sunlight. But this is difficult because it means I'm stealing time away from Karis, you know, so we're not hanging out as much. So it's like, no, it seems no matter what, I have to sacrifice something. And so I'm not surprised that you guys would choose the schedule where instead of pulling time away from you guys, I pull time away from her. And I don't know. It's this really annoying thing. I can't find some way to balance 2 streams. We have 2 streams. That's a problem. If we only had a daytime stream or we only had a nighttime stream, it would actually be pretty easy. Oh, let's see. I will say horizontal mode felt more of an inclusive stream. I don't know what that means. Horizontal mode gets maybe less than 1/3 of the views of the vertical stream. Here we go. Here's this. Ooh, very nice. Here's a hollow. And here's a hollow. And here's a hollow. We host a horizontal stream every day in the daytime, okay? There we go. And we'll toss this over here. So it does look like your hit is going to be Blackbeard. 1 Blackbeard. Karas should become a member of the cult. It's the only way. Yeah, she does participate in small ways here and there. You know, she'll pop in a chat. She worked on the website. She helps out with the stuff, you know what I'm saying? And she worked on the website, actually. So the website... Oh, we need to post a link to the website. Duh. Forgot to do that. Yep. It's Grey Wolf. Hey, how's it going, Grey Wolf? All right, Grey Wolf is here. We're going to have chai tea. I said that backwards. And we're going to have chicken biryani. Go ahead and pin this over here. Okay, that's pinned. A hammock. There we go. Okay, so you got all your hollows here. I'm going to set these to the side. Okay. And now, ooh. Let's go ahead and open this. Oh. Doobie 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 doo. We got a little bit of the Mario playing. All right. All right. All right. We need to make a new jumbo pack break. We have a new McDonald's Pikachu break. Snipping this. All right, good. Ooh. Crystal Night King in any type of 10 as a break is crazy work. Yeah, and you know what? Somebody bought directly in. I think it was Mr. Brett. Take a look. Brett Love bought a whole spot directly in for 400. That's called the Mega Break, and it only contains special cards. This one's going to be sold for $4,000, and it's got a 1 in 10 odds. Okay, 1 in 10 odds at $400 per spot. If you do not want to buy a whole $400 spot, go jump in the sub list. He'll take a while to go off, but he will go off one day. Basically, think of it like this. The sub list gives you just 9 more chances to get onto that Nido King. Not a lot, actually. Never been a lot. Shadow Silence says, where do I buy packs? Hey, what's up, Shadow Silence? Well, I believe I just pinned the website to the live chat. Did I not do that? Yeah, there it is. If you click on the website, you can buy packs there. In fact, there's a very simple way you can do that. There's a simple process where you can use the custom payment option to buy whatever you want. Now, if you're looking for the menu for all the items, yes, many of the items are on the website, so you can just kind of scroll through the website. But if you want 100% of all the items that are for sale, you got to head over to the description of the live stream. That's actually where it's all at. The website's like a new thing, actually. For 6.5 years, we've ran this stream on the description of the live stream. That's how we did it the whole time. Website just came about in like the last 3 months, maybe 2 months. Here we are. It's done well. It's gotten like 150 orders already. Oh, you got Crocodile. I saw a Burger Chew break. Did it go off already? Not yet. $20 to jump into the Burger Chew break. I might host a lot of Burger Chew breaks. I really like the card. I think it's maybe underpriced. I think the price on that card has a pretty reasonable shot of jumping. And so my job is to get you guys cards that I think are going to go up in price. That's actually a significant part of my job. That's also why we got OP5 English and OP9 English restocks. We got fresh cases of those. We got Chainsaw Man first edition, Weiss Schwartz Chainsaw Man first edition. Why was I doing that? Because the Chainsaw Man movie came out and it was a big success. I said, okay, this brand's doing good. We got Azure Lane 2 Weiss cases, super cheap. We got all the Pokemon card products that everyone else has as well. You like Pokemon? We got Pokemon. We got slabs out the wazoo. You can shop for those slabs in our Discord server. Did you know that? Do you guys know how to get to the Discord server? Let me show you. I'm going to give you an easy way to get into our Discord server to go shopping over there. Here it is. Screenshot your screen. This QR code can take you into our Discord server. I have these channels that are just full of slabs. Tons of slabs. So that's the Discord server. Okay, plus, you know, you can hang out there and say hi to us. He also has nice Star Wars cards. What? Ooh, bonus right at the end. Shanky Wanky popped out. You're very lucky. Bonus hit. That makes the box a lot hotter, by the way, Mr. CS Man. So now you're doing much better. That box just paid for itself, I'm pretty sure. Wow, that was in the last pack, dude. How nice is that? All right, so Shanks is looking good. And we got to open your Roaring Skies next. See a card like this? This card's bound to go to eBay. I don't think anyone's going to buy it. It's a $300 water energy. This one needs to be up on eBay. I'm going to take this off the table, in fact. Oh, where'd my box go? I used to have a box behind me. I guess I'll use this one. All right, cool. Okay. This is the $150 giveaway tonight. It's going to go off tonight. You got to join it. We have just a couple spots to hand out, 5 spots, so we'll hand them out slowly. This is Mark's donation to the stream, not mine. Mark did this. He paid $150 for this card. It's very special. It's from the 25th anniversary. It's a very special card. Look at that, everybody. So, how do you get into this giveaway? Bro, please give me that card. Mister. Let's see. Mr. My 3 Roaring. Oh, we're not done. Trust me. We still got your cards on the table. We're not putting them away because we're going to get those 3 Roaring. So, Mark, you type in the word Mark. That's how you do it. That's how you get into that giveaway, okay? Ooh, beautiful Gengar. He's got the check mark. All right, you got to check that one out. Now, we'll put that there. Let's go grab your 3 Roarings. Rawr. Oh, I'm roaring, bro. Rawr. 1, 2, 3. It's Rock Mahi Mahi. You're not Rockstar Mahi. He's not Rockstar. I know who the real Rockstar Mahi is because if you open up his YouTube profile, he will have a video of us giving him a Charizard in his profile. He's a faker. I'll take those Roaring Skies. He says I'll like for those Roaring Skies. Oh, you'll like for the Roaring Skies. That's what you're saying. Yeah, we do need more likes. So I can see we're at 48 viewers and 17 likes. Ideally, we'd be at 24 likes. Help us out, guys. Here's Pikachu. I know it's difficult. It requires you to, like, lift your thumb or something, and then there's, like, bump. There it is. Actually, how do you like in vertical mode? I don't even know. Here we are. Ooh. Who are the moderators, by the way? Right now we got Mr. Alex. Alex, how were the Game Awards? I fell asleep. I saw just the ending of the Game Awards. Ooh. Look at this. Isn't this beautiful, guys? How much were these, by the way? This is in the menu. So, again, it's in the description of the live stream. These are very affordable. They only cost... They're under Pokemon English Old. And these Roaring Skies cost $112 per piece. Just $112. Man, that's affordable. Here goes. So affordable. P-Dove. Ooh. Let's grab a little snatch of these over here. Okay. So a little P-Dove. Ooh. We got a little Swablu. Oh. Here's Wurmple. Cute little Wurmple. Here's a Nincada. Oh, I see a Bonnet back there. Actually, it's, here's Binacle. There it is, Bonnet. And he's a rare in this set. Nice. So you got rare Bonnet. And behind him, holographic Zekrom. Nice. Let's take a look at the Zekrom. So holographic. Okay. Very nice. 1 year ago, I opened this for 15 bucks. Crazy. Nah, that's not right. They weren't. They weren't that cheap. 1 year, 15 times 36. What is that? Yeah, maybe actually. They've definitely gone up in price over time. You know, the Roaring Skies and a lot of the XY product kind of sat there for a while and didn't move, and then they jumped all of a sudden. But you have to understand, that's how Pokemon works pretty much all the time. The way Pokemon works, it can stay dormant for a long time, and all of a sudden there's like a run on a particular product or a particular set, and prices just explode. Because it turned out when people actually started demanding it, there was none left, right? It's like it's like discovering that something is rare. It's like, actually XY is rare. There's none of it available. We got like 2 boxes and then we're out. So I watched that happen with XY Evolutions. You could buy a booster box of it for $160, and then overnight it was like $600, and everyone was like, "Did you see that?" I lived through that because I had like 6 cases of it, and it's part of how I made my money. I still got cases of it left over. All right, so we got Hawlucha. Ooh, lots of celebrities were there to go see David Harbour. I did see him pop out. He was advertising what, like Warhammer or something like that. Here's Dratini. Did you see any games that you liked, Mr. Alex? I didn't see any games. Of course, I didn't sit there for all of it, so I missed some of them, I'm sure. Ooh, Natu. Okay. And, oh, yeah, look at that. You got Zekrom Reverse Holo. That's going to be a nice pull. Wow, look at the centering's decent on this one. So tag is better than CGC. I hate the CGC label. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the CGC label either. So here is our beautiful reverse holo Zekrom. So you got the holo and the reverse holo of the card now. How cool. What is this music? Ooh. Zekrom's always good. Some kind of singing in those. This is Nintendo Christmas music, by the way, so there must have been some angelic choir part of a game. Sheepdog game beginning. Lots of. I was reading the chat the whole time, the live chat, and my God, it was crazy in there. You had people spamming Half-Life 3 like the whole time, and they were saying like Charlie Kirk over and over again, and they were saying all kinds of crazy, weird things. The word slop is being used a lot. Oh, more Japanese slop. I thought it was really funny. It's crazy to watch language evolve over time, you know. People from the 1980s probably wouldn't understand half the stuff we're saying anymore. You know, I guess that's how language works. All right, what the hell am I listening to? This is from Xenoblade? Nah, bro. Skip. Ooh, eggs are cute. We got some eggs. I don't trust PSA. I don't trust them. Here's Dratini. Here's Electrike. Ooh. All right. Where are you, the guy who yelled Night Rain? Here's Talo. All right, don't look. Talo. Bagon. Cascoon. All right, Cascoon. He's a Pokemon. He exists. But what's behind the Cascoon? Bonnet. All right. We've been through them. Nothing too wild this round from my perspective. The Zekroms are nice, though. The Zekroms are legitimate. Ooh, Bonnet. Ancient Trait Bonnet. Looking really well-centered. Okay, here's the Dustox. There we go. And here is Togetic. Ooh, give me them toes, bro. Is there any grading company to not trust? If there's any grading company to not trust, it's Beckett. If you guys really think about it, a lot of the companies have been through scandals. Beckett went through an insurance scandal this last year, right? CGC went through the playtest scandal. PSA is having their fallout with this buyback. I guess you could call it a scandal. From my point of view, it was most likely an employee mistake. But you know who hasn't had any scandals and is a little popular right now? Tag Grading. We got a bunch of it, and they're not embroiled in any scandals. So That's a good thing for them. Should help their brand unless they get embroiled in some. Now, you know, Tag had their whole the kids slab opened up too easy scandal, if you want to call it that. But I'm telling you guys, what happened with that one is they almost certainly, they simply did not encapsulate it. It's very easy to make that mistake. I know this because we ran a little card grading company. You just forget to hit the button. You go back to pick up the slab stays together, and it looks like it's done. So it's definitely a slab where the guy forgot to hit the button. That's the only way I can imagine any slab popping open like that. Like it's not even encapsulated at all. It actually makes tons of sense. It's, ooh, very nice. PSA, forever. Weak ass, fall apart, glass shattering tag. Yeah, F tag. Tag sucks! Alright, that's for you, Mr. CS Man. Woo! If we're going over the pulls, Mr. CS Man, what stands out to me is how nice the, there's that Natu. He's basically a hit. How nice these Zekrums are. The Bonnet's okay. Cascoon, not so much. I like the Shanks a lot. I feel like the Shanks is going to get you some money back on these cards. You got Crocodile, not so good. You got Blackbeard, not so good, okay? So maybe slightly below average for your pulls this time. It's not a complete disaster, but not what you want to be pulling necessarily. Okay. Temu Togepi. What are you talking about, Temu Togepi? This is Pokemon Togepi, bro. Shut your mouth. Tag damage to base 2 Charizard and didn't compensate the person until public pushback. Oh, I totally forgot about that story. You are correct. Yeah, you know, it kind of makes you think all the grading companies got something going on. All of them. I shouldn't be glazing Tag over here because they're always all dealing with some kind of, you know, BS. Actually, I saw that TCA, he just posted a video that PSA bent one of his cards and then holdered it anyways. And he made a whole video about it. It's pretty interesting. I feel like when he says that kind of stuff, I trust him a lot. You know, I don't... PSA is great, but I trust TSA Gaming a lot. Tag also damaged a Downtown Sport card. Yeah, but that's sports. Who can... I'm just kidding. All right, let me have a sip. Kevin says, did you see Coop get scammed? Oh, right. Someone mentioned that in another stream, and I didn't understand what it meant because I don't know who Coop is. And I didn't see, like, what was it? Like, they opened cards for him, but then they didn't give them, they didn't give him the cards or something like that. I don't understand exactly what went wrong. Ooh, Eradicate for $40. Who's lining up for Eradicate? Don't push, don't push. We got plenty of Eradicates for everybody. Speaking of Eradicates, I miss Six. I wish she would hang out more. I know she still pops in from time to time, but I do miss Six. She used to hang out very consistently. I think people take a break from buying cards, and when that happens, no reason to hang out over here in this stream quite as much, you know? Okay, let's take a picture. We're going to move these off the table now. We're doing some slab rotating. Here it is. Oops. Coop's Collection's really big YouTube seller. He makes a lot of content at card shows and got scammed out of a God Pack. Oof. It's not right. Burger Chew's still going? Yes, sir. Let me go find it. Yes, sir. When it's over, I might just host another one. It might be like a permanent break. I like the Burger Chews. I actually think they're pretty cool. They got a really interesting story. Where is it? I gotta find it. Hold on. So Gengar in here. Nami. Oh, it's called Mickey D's. Here it is. All right, so we introduced this in the daytime stream. You got a 1 in 5 odds. We have a fractional star spot as one of the pulls. It's fractional, okay? And it's 1 in 5 odds. This one's in a beautiful tag holder. Ah, and he's got a nice little hamburger going on. I really do believe in the card. You know, I wouldn't lie to you guys about that. I'm not like that. This is like a little investment club to me. And so I bought a couple of these Poo Poo Chews. I think I'm going to pick up a total of 10. Let me show you. Give me 1 second. Oh, this is slow as... There it is. So look, there's a couple Pikachus I bought. See? And we've got that one for sale, and I will grade more of them with tag grading soon enough. but I'm going to keep buying a couple of them. So I might sell one, buy 2 of them. Sell one, buy 2 of them, like that, till we can hold on to maybe like 10 of them. So I'm almost done anyways. It doesn't really matter. I've already got like 6 or 7. So, but I like him. I think he's actually pretty cool, and I think he's probably a little underpriced. He doesn't have to go all the way up to 300, by the way, but you might have watched my short. I made a short talking about that. He doesn't have to go up to 300 to be worth, you know, holding on to. He get up back up to like 150, and then you're pretty solid there. Mr. For Roaring Skies, can there be multiple hits in one box? Absolutely. There could be like 3 full arts. I've seen it. And then it's not all about the full arts only, strictly. There's a lot of good cards. Like there's a full art probably that doesn't make much money. And then there's a holographic ancient trait that makes a ton of money, like a Dragonite or something, right? Actually, that's part of what makes this break so powerful. So, Ancient Origins. I don't know if you caught this, by the way, guys. Spot number 26 is sold. Oh, we're getting real close. So, Austin bought in, Ryan bought in. We got this much. You are running out of time to jump in here. Let me tell you something. When it gets real close, it moves much faster the closer it gets to the end. And sometimes we get a new guy or a rich guy comes in, he says, you're doing a Roaring Skies box or an Ancient Origins box? And he says, I'll buy out the rest of the spots. So sometimes you get that. Remember, that's how we finished the fossil box, if you recall. You know, because when people with deep pockets catch wind that, hey, there's a nice vintage box about to go off, an expensive box, sometimes they go, hey, I got some money in my pocket. Let's get that opened. So this is the danger zone already. This is pretty close to over. If you're intending to get into there, you got to jump in, okay? So let me tell you something. That's right. Mister, I might slap away the rest of the spots. Well, you can certainly do that. I don't know how that would look, but I bet you pretty confidently that you would probably finish paying them. It is Roaring Skies cards are expensive at a 10. My butt hurts from driving, plus I have work tomorrow. So yeah, to drive all the way out to LA was a long drive. That's cool, man. I'm jealous of you. You got to go out. You got to do something special. I never get to go out and never get to do anything special. I'm pretty sad. I'm all cooped up. All right, what do we got? So, no Venmo, no Cash App orders. Over here, no Bank of America orders. We like the ZELLE orders. You guys ever use ZELLE? Even if you're using PayPal today in this little card shop, if you're using PayPal, I actually prefer that you're using ZELLE. We save money when you use ZELLE. Let's get a rotation on Radiant Steelix here. Let me take a quick look in Radiant Steelix. Ready? PSA 10, CGC 10, SGC 10. You know, I'm not going to add SGC anymore. BGS 10 and Tag 10. And then we're going to say Radiant Steelix. I did a research for like SGC 10 Pokemon cards. And I think there was a time period where it was kind of trending that, you know, people would grade with SGC. This would have been back when the wait times with PSA were like a year long. I think when that happened, people started using SGC. Excuse me, they started using SGC, you know, to get their stuff done faster. Okay, so what do we have here? That's Chinese. Huh. I don't know. Let me see this real fast. Well, I bought all the Kabutos. You bought all the Kabutos? You can't do that. We can't allow you to do that. So I think what we'll do, we shall set the price on, well, he doesn't need a new sleeve. He shall be maybe $60. Try to keep it under the price. There's basically none of these for sale. So we got one for sale, and it's really cool. And he would do, let's just go ahead and put him in the, let's put him at $60. He's going to go up into the Poke Shuffles, of course. We dare not defy Kabuto King. Let me grab this. All right. Very nice. The problem with Kabuto King's purchasing of all the Kabutos, the problem with it, as fun as it is as a spectacle for social media, is if you're going to drive up some aspect of the hobby, it's got to be something people actually want. All right, here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nobody ever wanted Kabuto, That's why he was able to buy it out, because it was so cheap. Nobody liked it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Next will be our Lord and Savior, Lord Helix. Yeah, no, right. And that's going to be the side effect, is you're going to have people with deeper pockets going in, trying to do exactly the same thing. And it's just going to, you know, people are going to try and buy Monopoly in the card hobby. But that's always existed, by the way. That's always existed. Like, I bought out much of the poker cards at the time. I just took huge chunks of it off the market. I have an unbelievable amount of the poker cards. And, oh, I hate this song. There it is. But he went after Kabuto's, and maybe there's something very entertaining about that. But pop this up here. I don't know how it's going to play out in the long run for him when it's less exciting to talk about over time. Let's check the website. All right, we're checking orders in the website. They've been doing it for a while on TCG Player. All right, here's the website, and it says no fresh orders. Did we get this Austin order done? Let me check this Austin order. Gengarchu Tag 10 break. Oh, we did not do it. Okay, so this is for Austin Albert. Thank you, Mr. Austin. Good. I send for PayPal, by the way. Sounds good, sounds good. Here it is. Gengarchu is 1 out of 5. Very short break. Pretty affordable break. The truth is, I could have just popped this guy up into, you know, like the Poke Shuffles or the live customs. All right, very good. If you're new and you place an order tonight, I'd be happy to give you the first time order bonus. You got Buzz Lightyear Poker, and you've got Houndour. Ooh, very nice. Now let's click on this. We have Mr. Mark J. Valerian. He's got a really big order. He's the one who's given this Pikachu card away. Wow, man. This stream brought to you by Mark. No hollows, please. Can I get 3 top loaders for the promos for one of the Moltres UPCs? Ooh, those are big. All right. Excuse me. Check Discord when you're free. Just want your opinion on something. All right, let's see. Let's see. Okay. Okay, let me respond. I won't have a chance to read all of those messages in the middle of the stream, but I'll take a look at it. I thought you were going to ask me if I thought you looked pretty, Tammy. The answer is yes. Now, let me go get a Moltres. Am I pretty? Let me go get a Moltres box. All right. Oh my God, what did I just bump into? Yeah, we got to bring some of these slabs over on the table and play around with them. Whoa. I have the UPCs, the Moltres. I swear they will grade 10. Ooh, Moltres. Do. Okay, it's just making sure. Sneep. Very nice. All right. Should I slab away the rest of the spots next week so on Christmas Day we can have some fun? You can. That's up to you. I'll let you think about it. It's a little bit of a gamble. So think of it like this. If the cards inside are well-centered and there's a big hit in the box, you're going to be very happy to have put it into slab away. If it's an off-center box, you'll be like, darn it. So I've got 3 spots myself. And a couple people have a spot here or there. Mr. Brett has a couple spots, so he's probably excited to see that end as well. And, yeah, we're just going to find out how well it's going. And if that box opens up and it's well-centered, holy, it's going to be like a bloodbath how nice it's going to be. But if it's off-centered, it's just going to be like, eh. Which it often is off-centered, but it's also sometimes well-centered. And then the whole box becomes like this cash cow, basically. Yeah, it's unbelievable. When the centering's good, it's like a cash cow. You just make tons of money on it. Oh, I shouldn't have thrown the cover away. I should have just kept the cover. Why did I fold that cover up? All right. So you get your little box of things, and here's this. I have 6 spots already, LMAO. Ancient Origins Christmas box break sounds fun. Well, you know, you guys still have a chance to jump in there if you'd like. Here's Team Rocket Moltres. Ooh. Okay. We might, you know, you could jump in there and buy a bunch of spots, but it might not actually go off by Christmas. Because I think there is a guy who did a pre-order on a spot, right? And if he doesn't finish that spot, well, then that one will have to be sold too. So it could actually be pretty hard to officially start it on Christmas. There's that one. And you've got, fold this around. You got this one. Oh, yeah. Now, I don't think this was too bad of an idea going a little deeper on these because, throw that out. Because you opened the last one and it just had bad pulls in it, right? Like the packs were virtually all cold. And since these are coming sequentially out of like a case, you could be heading toward like a nice Altart SIR. Could be building up toward it. I'm hoping to get a submission soon. There we go. Yeah, me too. Do 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 do. Booty bones. Do. Okay. Okay. Very nice. Ooh. Oh. Fix that a little bit. Boop. Now, what do we have here? We've got Mega Evolution showing off in the front. How do they actually fold this together? Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. Wow, that's one big order, guys. Smash that like button for Mark's big order. We got 22 likes. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you guys going through the trouble of smashing that button. I really do. It's such a small thing, and it's so meaningful. Let's go ahead and snip this. I work hard to get those likes up because I feel like the likes are, you know, it's a sign of your participation and your willingness to hang out. Let's snip this. So I like to ask for that. And we're going to snip the top of this boosty. We're going to snip this one as well. Good. We're going to snip this one as well. Sneep. Here's a Destined Arrivals. Oh, yes. Sneep. And here's Journey Together. It's Journey Together. All right. You know what we got to do for fun? We got to start a stream at like 7 p.m. and run that stream all the way to like 4 a.m. So like this massive long stream. Snip it, don't chip it. What? Somewhat, because they have to have it paid off before it fills up. Ba-doop. All right. Okay. What happens with the box break if you put a booster pack in a slab away and you don't pay it off by the time the box fills up? Your booster pack is refunded and your pack becomes available for immediate sale. That's how it works, okay? Oh, what do we have back here? Ogerpon. All right. So we got some hollows. We got a little Ogerpon. I need help. Can you read my message? Let's see. If I buy all the spots, I can just kind of kick them out. Yeah, basically, if all the packs sell except for the ones that are in slab away, they would be refunded. So they would lose their reserve. They would be refunded, and then that pack becomes immediately for sale to anyone, including them. So they can just come in and finish paying the pack, which is what they should do. Ooh, Chauncey. That's pretty good, actually. You got that from, what, Twilight Masquerade? Look at that card. That's cute as hell, man. So many good Pokemon in one card. That's on them because, you know, that's the way the box works. The way the box works is, yes, you can slab away booster packs, and there's no slab away fee. So there's no fees when it comes to booster box breaks with booster packs. And but the downside is, if the box fills up, you are now out of time to pay for that booster pack. So it works differently from a regular boosty pack. It works differently from a normal slab away, I should say. We should call it boosty away or something. All right, what we got? What we got? What we got? We're looking for some good ones. You already pulled 2 good ones. You pulled 2 ARs. Here's Reshiram. Are they already added on the list on the box topper? The box topper. I don't know what you mean by that. Is new price, I'm assuming, at the previous price or the new price. They're just refunded for whatever it is they had. And then, so like if they put 50 bucks in, they get their 50 bucks back. And then the price of the booster pack becomes whatever it is immediately. Yes, correct. Here's Destined Rivals. Come on, Mewtwo. Ooh, baby. Team Rocket. Whoa, Spotty Ops. All right, couple ARs popping out this time, Mr. Mark. Much better than last time, actually. Lovely. That was even got good centering. That's kind of nice. Here's a Journey Together redeemable ticket. Do not redeem! Why did you redeem it? All right, here's Twilight. We need that sound effect. Here's Twilight Masquerade, Caretaker. The cover part of the box where you list all the people in the AO break. Yeah, exactly. Yes. So people who have a slab away, their names show up on the box. But it's not too many people. Let me see. It's this guy, Austin Albert. And then I think Chris Abruzzo as well. So he's got a slab away and Austin's got a slab away. And then the rest are all paid. There it is. Like Ryan, he paid for his outright. Okay, but that, you know, we're pretty close. It is. Here's Tinkaton, Reboot, Meganium. Here's Ogre's Mask, Girder, Alakazam. Okay. Here's Luxio. Oh no. And we got Setodal, Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri. I'm loving these guys. Let's see. We got Surging Sparks. Come on, Crown Pikachu. We got Morlul. We got Little Slaking. Rawr. Oh, so I would need to pay extra to fill those too. Yeah, I might see what happens. Well, you know, you could just buy an extra pack or 2. You don't have to buy out the whole box. The box will sell on its own. It really will. It's just a matter of time. You know, people get paid every week. And as it creeps closer and closer, people go, all right, I better buy my spot before it's over. It is. Shoot. One thing I'll say is it's at $230 per spot, and it can go up. It can go up to $250. It can go up to $260. It already did that earlier. It did that earlier when the packs got more expensive, and then the price kind of pulled back from September. So prices go down. They also go back up. And so, you know, the price is not guaranteed. So if anyone likes the current price, go lock it in, okay? Go lock it in with the slab away. If you like $230 a pack, go lock that in. Because if I find out a box of Ancient Origins sells at a higher price or there's no more on the market, boom, the price jumps. Here it is, Mega Evolution. I think that's going to happen because the general rule with booster box over time is that people buy them, hoard them, and open them, just like we're opening one. Here's Mega Mawile. And then as that happens, they become more rare and therefore more expensive over time. Last pack. We got Ponyta, and we got Nato King. Rawr. All right, very cool, man. I like that these UPCs come with like a guaranteed hit. That's super cool. This time, no SIRs yet, which means, again, if you were to keep digging in these, you might run into an SIR. And you'll notice how this time there actually were some really nice ARs. So the Team Rocket Spotty Ops, the Spheal, and the Chansey are 3 AR pulls. And in English, ARs can actually go for some serious dough. So ARs are important. And I believe you mentioned you would like to sacrifice your hollows to the gods. All right. Hello, guys. Hope you're doing well. Internet running again. Yes, there was no stream yesterday. What a tragedy. There was no stream yesterday. The internet was down all night long. It was super traumatic. I was hurting. Let's see. He takes a lot of other payments. Mawile, also a card that is played in a lot of decks. I got most of my spots at 260, so I already faced the rough part. Haha. We could do a check, actually, see if it goes up or down. Do we really only have 35 viewers? That doesn't seem right. You know, we were having trouble with the view count in the daytime stream. It, like, swung rapidly. There it is, between one number to another, but I don't know, maybe. It's December 12th at 2:30 a.m. in the morning. Well, let me open up 2 other things real fast. All right. Hey, what's up, Cactuar Queen? How's it going? Yeah, I felt like we had 60 viewers a second ago, didn't it? Okay. Let's see. Oops. Click, 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 click. Ta. And what else we got? We're going to jump over here. Click. We're going to say this. All right. Very nice. We're going to put these over here. When Mr. doesn't stream, sometimes I'll throw an old throwback stream instead. Oh, how nice. Yeah, it's weird. It says now we've got 33 viewers. That doesn't seem real. That seems like it can't be real. I don't know. Everybody say something at once. Let's see how many people are in here. Well, I don't think everyone ever talks at the same time anyways. We always just have a couple people talking. 33 seems unrealistically low. Hey, what's up, Zanebi? How's it going, Cactuar Queen? Hey, Josh, Ciasman, Sky Castle, Mr. Lange Van Life, who's Lucas Lange or something like that, right? Wow, Mikey, Albert Austin, Alucard, Peter Lucas. I don't know. I don't think that number is real. I don't think the 36 viewers is real. We had 60 like a second ago. I don't trust the YouTube watch count, to be honest, guys. That's kind of annoying that it goes down like that. All right. Yeah, because that happened to us in the daytime stream. It was like at 40 and then it jumped up to 70 all of a sudden. It doesn't make any sense. Now, what was I doing? So I was looking at that, and then what else was I going to do? Oh, we were going to look at the price of an Ancient Origins booster box. Ancient Origins booster box. That's me. Call me Lucas. It's easier. It is. Please. Sir was my father's name. Please, call me Mr. Okay. Let me check sold real fast. And we'll check ended recently. Scooby Bugs. Divided by this number. Okay. And also, let's remove this. The price fell. There is one for 5K. Let me see. If it gets too cheap, I'm going to be tempted to buy it, to be honest with you. I do not see a $5,000 one. Let me, hold on. Let me try this differently. Sometimes it's really hard to get the prices right. Ooh, but it's got some watchers, huh? And then it jumps up to 5.9. That's tempting. Hold on, doing some math here, guys. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da, talking. We're hanging out. I'm not going to mess with anything. I have a feeling this one's about to be purchased. And I'm tempted to buy it even. Let's see. Because we can just bring it in and replace this box that we're selling with it, huh? But I'm going to leave it alone for the moment. So we're just not going to think about it. I was considering just buying that box too, to be honest. CS Man, if it gets cheaper, I buy also a pack. I'm going to leave it alone for the moment. I want one of these Russian boxes. What do you guys think of the Russian... isn't it? Here's a Russian Ancient Origins. What are you going to do with the Russian Ancient Origins? Like Russia is not super popular right now. Oh, a pack of that would be pretty cheap. All right, let me put this back up here. We're done looking at that. Okay, so we went from 36 viewers to 56 viewers. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if I trust the YouTube watch count so much. Okay. Once upon a time, Pokemon used to print cards in Russian. Look, it says we have 68 viewers now. All right, the view count screwed up. I knew it. I told you. I thought 36 was weirdly low. We have 68 viewers now, which is probably the real view count, because that feels like what we normally would have right now. Just around 70. It needs a Putin trainer card in there. Next up, we got Miss Alexander, 2 spots in the Burger Chew. Pika! All right. Alexandra. All right. And... all right. OP13 only, affordable one-piece set already. Unbelievable. Yeah. There it is. Yeah, you gotta feel the energy in the wind sometimes, you know. Know which way the wind's blowing. Here's Ho-Oh. Here's, well, that's actually pretty nice. Look at this. This is Japanese Ethan's Adventure. It's an S-I-R, S-A-R, and it's only 90. That's a pretty good one. I like that. And then, let's see. How about this Square Cut Tentacool from Evolving Skies? That gets a check mark. Check this out, Mark. What is a partial star spot? Basically, it means that you're going to get a fraction of a star spot, and you can buy out the rest of it, or anyone can buy out the rest of it. But we do that for breaks that are much smaller, because if it's a whole star spot, that's $40. And you don't want that, because you're going to have to add $40 into the break. And that's going to make the break look really lopsided. Like, why is this break so expensive? You know? Darren Thompson, he says 3 Phantasmals, 1 spot in Burger Chew, 1 spot in the Gengar. You got it, man. All right, 3 Phantasmals. 1 spot in the Burger Chew. Good. Good. Burger Chew. So wait, he's about to go off. Not much room left in this, guys. I apologize if you've already sent in for this. It might already be sold. Okay, 1 spot in the Gengar. The big Gengar. Sounds good, man. Mr. Devin. We got some amazing breaks, you gotta admit. Kind of spelled your name goofy there. We got some amazing breaks. That's what we're known for. I feel like that's what we do differently than everyone else. You know, every channel has the same booster packs for the most part. Everybody's got the same booster packs. It's just how it is. But we have the breaks, and the breaks are pretty dang cool. So that's this Gengar over here. He got ticked up by 1. That Gengar's getting pretty close to the end now. So if you're looking at him, he's 8 out of 17. 9 spots remain on Gengar. That's less than a 10-spot sublist now. Pretty neat. Okay, snipping time. Burger Pikachu, huh? I will mention this about the Pikachu Burger. He's also in the Poke Shuffle, and he is also in the, whatchamacallit? The live customs. Although, maybe I should remove him from the live customs and just run another round of this. A case break would be fun again. Yeah, a case break. We haven't done one of those in a while. I guess the question is, what do you run a break on a case for? Like, which case? Could be like a Japanese set or something. I don't know. Like a case break, especially for like the latest sets, that would be so expensive. Here's Flygon. Okay. My supplier reached out to me with the new price for Mega Dream. I noticed he was selling it a little bit cheaper now, so that's on my mind. Can't decide whether to restock it though, because we've already got a good chunk of it. And do I bury myself into more of that product, or do I try something totally different for you guys? Here it is, Darren Thompson. Any trade slabs up on the table? Yes, sir. There's just 1 trade slab on the table, and we're not adding any new ones until that one's gone. You can buy into it for $4. It's like, it's a cheap little goofy trade. Here it is. It's called the Starmie Chinese. And you can donate junk cards out of your bag to get in here. Like, for example, we just had Darren Thompson. Darren, you could give me like, well, These are Korean hollows. I really don't want them. You could probably give me a chunk of these, and maybe, are these all Korean hollows? They're all Korean hollows. That's so sad. Can we get an F in chat? Okay, so you could get rid of your hollows that you don't want, and we'll convert this into a break spot for Stormy. This appeals to people who already didn't want to have a poop ton of hollows in their home. I very often get donations of hollows. People just don't want them. And because what are they going to do? Sit down and sell each hollow for 25 cents on eBay and then 25 cents shipping? You know, so people often don't work on that. And they say, yeah, I'll just take a trade spot. Oh, I didn't know the iPad was about to. Did I misdrive 2 spots in there? Oh, you got 2 spots in here? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see the total number of spots. How many spots left in Gengarchu? 1 spot left in Gengarchu. Yes, you're correct, Mr. Seisman. So this is actually 2 out of 5. There we go. What am I listening to? What the hell is this music? But yeah, you can actually buy into Starmie for $4 if you don't want to trade anything, but you still like the fun aspect of a cheap little trade. That is totally allowed. That's heavy. There we go. Now, what do we have over here? Now, you don't have to just trade hollows. You can trade like EXs that you don't want, ARs that you don't want. You know, maybe it's like a VMAX. It can even be an SIR. You could trade something like that if you don't want it for some reason. You'll get a whole bunch of trade spots for that. You can just trade it in for the whole slab. Mr. Zach, he says, 5 of the Phantasmal Flames. Zach, what's up, man? How's it going, Zach? I hope you're having a great December. It is. Zach, I feel like you're a core part of the audience. I'd love to know more about you, Zach. It is. Sneap. People come and go, but Zach hangs out. How close is the Roaring Box to being finished? I'm going to keep opening a couple a day until it's done. The Roaring Box, well, you've opened less than half of it. Less than half. There we go. Okay. Let's snip this. All right. And let's snip this. All right. Oops. Very good. Probably like you've opened a quarter of the box, roughly. Now, we want some Charizards coming out of here. Just popping out of here. Here's Ambipom. Here's... Ooh, Dugong. Lovely. I forgot you can't tell people how many packs are left. Well, you know, with the Roaring Skies, it's pretty easy to track, but also it's just no one's going to buy that. I already know, because the packs are over $100 per pack. So you're not really competing with anyone. You know, it's not a common product to sell. Some let's put it like this. Some sets are very snipeable. Roaring Skies, not so much. That one is so expensive, it's out of the range of most people. Here's Empoleon. You gotta be in another tier to open that one. When the stream is slow, can we go through what my bag has? You gonna show me all that? I'll do it. All that, huh? Okay. She said, look at my bag. Here's Mr. Zachary Brown. Boop, boop. No, that wouldn't be right. That seems like a mistake I would make, though, right? There we go. Ooh, we got to ship Mr. NHCC. I know I don't have much. What? There we go. Rip. Now, your bag is thick. Dummy thick. Actually, if you have a really quick bag, we could probably look at it just briefly for you, just for fun. Let's see. Do I remember where it was at? Well, it would help if I remembered where it was at even. What are these? These are sleeves. Put these sleeves over here. Here's Pirate Blood Moon. He's about to lose his thing. Here's another sleeve. I thought I knew where your bag was. You have to send an order in, okay? For me to locate the bag. Thought I knew where it was. Maybe there's something we could trade for a spot in the trade slab. Ooh, that sounds nice. Pirate Blood Moon. He's just leaving, what do you know, just a couple old maids behind. He probably didn't even want these. He probably like, meh. He's not going to ship these for $9 anyways. Like, he would take them if he was here in my room. He'd be like, yeah, give me those. But he's not going to spend $9 shipping that. Here's Snorlax. Here's Snorlax, Lightning Break. And the pack split. What's up with this Snorlax? He is a holographic from 2019 Sun and Moon era. Just a great looking Snorlax. That's it. He costs $210, but there's also a star spot in there, so we've made it 1 in 6 odds for the break. Okay, no premium on that break at all. He's a nice break. Let me have a sip. Okay. Good. And let's see what's next. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doo, doobie-doobie-doobie-doo. Here's Mr. Wildbeer, 3 OP13s, and send my EB2 Luffy to tag. Okay, let's see. Wait. You know, if the One Piece cards are overpriced and no one buys them for a long time, they might fall back down. Yes. Ooh. That happens with sets. Or maybe they go up further. It really depends on how rabid the hobby is, how rabid the community is. You just never know. What I do know is we are running a Nami manga break, and that has shifted up by a spot. If you didn't catch that in the daytime stream, we did sell a spot of the Nami manga. Tossing that. Okay. Ooh, we got Edward Oldgate. What? Look at that Edward Oldgate. And we've got Utah. It's Utah. Boop. Ooh, picking up a Monkey D. Luffy. There was a Walmart drop last night, and the bot accounts went after One Piece over Pokemon. I'm sure they're looking for anything, to be honest. Like, they'll go after Pokemon, too, I'm sure. Okay, Mr. Wildbeard, he wants a card graded. You got it, man. Step 1, try to find Mr. Wildbeard's bag. Where are we keeping you? Huh. Well, now, hold on. This is a Victor Kokiko bag. And I think he asked to be shipped. What place is in the shipping area? Yeah, he did ask to be shipped. I'm going to pile these together. Victor Kokiko. Huh. Why was he down there? That's weird. We've got a V-Box. Okay. We'll just pile all that together. There we go. One Piece is laughable. He laughs in the face of danger. All right. We'll move this over. So, what do you guys want to talk about tonight? Anything fun? I saw the Game Awards, some of it anyways. Nothing really exciting happened. Here's Wildbeer. I found you, Wildbeer. You're way back there. That means there's a lot of activity in that box. All the active members pushed your other pulls back. Okay. I was able to her a Mega Charizard collection box, but didn't get any of the One Piece collection boxes. There we go. Do me a favor, guys. Smash that like button for me. Let's get those likes up. Let's get those likes up. Okay. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So you say you got Manga Luffy. Not a Manga Luffy. You got Luffy EB2. What is that looking like? Did I already pass it in the front? Is it this guy? You got 2 different Luffys now. You want to trade it out to the better one? So you got 2 different Luffys, and if I were you, I'd grade the English one. Right? I imagine. Do you have Infernape 10s? I have no Infernape 10s. Look at that. We're all the way up to 64 viewers now. YouTube is screwing with our views. If for 1 second it says we have 35 views, and then another second it says we have 65 views. I hate it. I hate it. It makes it look like no one's watching the stream. Here it is. YouTube messing with us. I want to do what he told me to do. Is he here? Is he watching? Wildbeer? I would grade the English one as well. The Japanese one is like 40 and a 10. Yeah, so that's what I think should happen. But I need him to acknowledge that we've made this decision. Don't want him to be mad later and say, well, where's my free grade? Send both. Oh, I like it. Okay, send both. I like it. Okay. That sounded pretty good to me. Monkey D. Luffy. And Monkey D. Luffy. Yes. Do you guys like our tag grading middleman service? We get to offer to send that into Tag Free guys for $30 per card. It's pretty reasonable when you really think about it. I do the prep. I do all the like sleeving and the semi-rigids and the shipping, right? And it is literal work to sit down on your computer and enter cards in. It's actual work. It takes hours, really. And so all in all, $30 to have the cost of the grading itself, and then somebody else does all the work of the submission for you. It's pretty good. How's that possible? We get a special price with Tag because, did you know, I am an actual tag dealer. I've got a contract with them to grade cards with Tag. So we talked about that, and they said, we would love to make you a tag dealer. And I said, ooh. Actually, it's not that much cheaper than what anyone would normally pay. It's just a little bit cheaper. Here's the big part, though. We get a faster turnaround. They told me that they prioritize their contract graders first. And so I think that's really cool. And yeah, we've noticed a lot of the times, once it's submitted, it takes a little less than a month for it to come back. And so it's kind of like express grading. How nice is that? There's Waldbeer and Waldbeer. Doo-doo. We're going to say T. Amazing service. Mr. only has any other Burger Chew break. Technically, I can go fetch one. There it is. Technically, I can go fetch one from the live customs. The problem I have is I don't know if I could locate it very fast. There we go. Okay. I might have another Burger Chew laying around somewhere. I'm not sure. Here's Mr. Well, let me check the website. Let me make sure that we don't do things out of order. We got to do things in order. But if you guys are looking for a $40 break, by the way, we have one right there with the Snorlax. Might be interested in that. So we will have a website order, but it's not his turn yet. It's actually Mr. Javier Arroyo's turn. What's up, Mr. 2 Prismatic Evolutions, 1 Burger Chew spot. All right, you got it. 2 Prismatics and a Burger Chew spot. I got to go get more Prismatics. The Burger Chew is sold. When I stand up, I'll check some of my boxes over there for a second Burger Chew. And then the only other place there might be a Burger Chew is right around this desk. There could be another one. Like, there could be one in here. Burger Chew break popular. See, that's what I'm saying. Burger Chew, how can the Burger Chew break be that popular and not go up in value over time? He broke right away. And we found that that was true earlier. Back when we were selling that Burger Chew for like $200, $300, those breaks went off too. I have a very, very good feeling that this card is going to do well over time. Here's one of these guys. You want to do a break on a felt hat Pikachu? He's kind of cool. I think we have a felt hat Pikachu 9 to work on. Oh yeah, so these are being sent off to PSA. We're going to send these off to PSA to the vault. Look at that Mickey Mouse. Pretty cool. Burger Chew is so popular. Yeah, I think he's popular. I would agree with that assessment. He's got a really funny story, you know. The whole, like, the visuals of McDonald's hamburgers laying all over the ground, the outrage over the wasted food, the canceled promo, and perhaps the fact that he's not getting reprinted in other languages so far. Now, if he does get reprinted, he's going to be awful. There's just too many of them if he gets reprinted. But if he doesn't get reprinted, if he's a Japanese exclusive, I think he's cheap right now. I actually think he's underpriced. So the Prismatic Evolutions requires me to stand up. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go get those Prismatics. And also, let me just look real quick. Let me look over here for any more Pikachus. I would like to host another one for you guys. Another one. I got a lot of cool cards over here, but I'm not seeing him. Plenty of cool cards, though, that's for sure. Let me move this out of the way. There we go. All right. Yeah, I got some cool cards over here, man. I'm not seeing him. I don't think I have any more after this. He eats the last one, I'm pretty sure. All right, now let me go get that prismatic. All right, so the reason that took so long is because I actually had to go find some prismatic. I had to open up a new case. We're blasting through the prismatic, guys. Let me think about it for a second here, huh? Prismatic. Wasn't there like a prismatic, like Tyranitar? Tyranitar prismatic, like a box or something. Yes, and we bought a bunch of those. The question is, how many do I have, and is it enough? Let's see. Let me take a quick look at this, okay? So I think I might do an order of these. All right. And then let me go take a quick look at the prismatic bundle case. Prismatic bundle case. Ready? So. What we want to do is we want to keep up with the change in price on these. It's a really popular set. Oh, they're getting even cheaper, I think. Hold on. Let's take a look at this. If it gets even cheaper, I'm going to lower the price for you guys. Oh, no, I'm wrong. They're not getting way cheaper. No, they're not. I was kind of hoping they were, but it looks like they're not getting cheaper. So I'm getting ahead of myself there. Let me do this real fast. Okay. Click. And we'll back out of here. And we'll jump into this. So I like to see what everyone else is selling their prismatics for as well. So, okay, so that's expensive. And now let me check out this prismatic. I like to do some cross-referencing for the price. Okay. And, oh, that's very interesting, actually. Okay, and what's our price look like again on our set? I know, we're pricing up stuff in the middle of the stream. Prismatic. Okay, so there's our prismatic. All right. Boy, I ought to buy more of it, but I think that based off of what I'm seeing, we might not go for the booster bundles. We might actually go for more of these Tyranitar boxes. The Tyranitar boxes, even though they actually do kind of cost a lot, what's interesting about the Tyranitar boxes is they do legitimately come with some cool promos, you know, like those promos are decent. And so let me just take a quick look at this one more time. Ooh, that's tricky. Which one? How about, I'll turn this music back on. You ready? Okay, music's back on. I think we're going to buy this one right here, okay? So we're buying some more of the Lucario Tyranitar boxes because they're on par with the prismatic bundles now. Oh, I don't want that. Okay, we're going to hit purchase. Dramatic resolution. Time for traumatic evolutions. That's right. Traumatic evolutions. We love traumatic evolutions. It's been traumatizing us for some time. So I've just purchased this. Let me see what my pack price was at this rate. Divided by 6, divided by 14. Okay. And so we barely make anything when we sell these. But we're keeping our supply high on these. I really like this set. I really like Prismatic. I don't think it's going anywhere. It's got the Umbreon in it. It's exciting how hard he is to pull. It's a great set. It's one of my favorite sets right now. So I don't want to slow down on our Prismatics. I actually wish I had like a whole warehouse of it. There we go. Like, it's already expensive, but it's also a specialty set. Okay. Ugh. Do you think there'll ever be another spike in the market like there was in 2020, 2021? Well, sure. I mean, there was one. There was a spike in the market in 2025. Ba-doink. Okay, those are yours. And I tell you what, since we got this all opened, let's go ahead and open these other two as well. Yeah, I mean, there was a spike this year. There was a really crazy spike this year. I mean, it just got crazy, man. Some cards literally tripled in price. Full, straight up. They just straight up tripled. And you don't see that very often. Usually, there's these big time periods where nothing really changes. So for the cards to like triple, I mean, it's just crazy. It's like a run on the cards, you know, a run on the hobby. There we go. But isn't Pikachu with the burger, it's so great? Oh, but is Pikachu with the burger, it's so great. Yes, those are all sold, guys. Burger Pikachu is sold out. We're just waiting for the next order. I'll place them to the side so you don't buy into it. We do have this break as well. This is a 2019 Hidden Fates Snorlax. It's called a lightning break because it's really only got a couple spots in it, so they tend to end sooner than the others. But you know that legendary Gengar, he's going to be an out of 17 spot break with only 9 spots left, so he's almost done too, believe it or not. People have been buying that one. Of course they've been buying that one. It was awesome. All right. Javier. Let's get it. Prismatic. Snipping time. Okay. Skibba-doobie-doobie-doo-doo-be-doo. Here's Pinsir. Look at that Pinsir. Ooh. Boop. And here's Groudon Dusclops. Wow. Okay. Very nice. Lots of Dusclops. One Pinsir and lots of Dusclops for you, Mr. Javier. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Did I already get a spot in the Gengar, says Andy Man? We can look into that for you. Ooh, I see the moon. Okay, lovely. Very good. Okay, so he wants to know how many spots in the Gengar. Darren, Gabriel, Andy Man, Eddie, Nathan, NHWC, Alvaro. Those are the guys in the break. If you're not in there, jump in there. Burgerchu to the moon. Can't remember to already get a spot. Just ice and snow around me. Do you think there'll ever be another spike? Okay. I wish I had like a little music set and I could be like, bing, 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 like that. That'd be fun. Play some music. Well, okay, so here's Mr. Mark. Is there any chance I could give my ends Reshiram for however many spots can fill the trade slab and give all the spots to Cactuar Queen? Are you serious? Let me take a quick look. Your ends Reshiram. I'll take a quick look at it, Mr. Mark. Ends Reshiram. Is that like an AR card, maybe? Chansey. Okay. So it's not in this bag, though. I don't understand why the Charizard break not move. Scary. He's got a lot of spots. Maybe people are not as interested in the artwork as it would seem. Maybe people think it looks nice, but not nice enough to take such a large risk. There's a lot of explanations, but also, I gotta sneeze. Oh my God. Woo! Don't forget, it's actually in a pretty big competition with the other breaks. That Charizard's a nice card, but he's going up against Burgerchu. He's going up against Legendary Collection Gengar, bro. And he's going up against, not too long ago, we had the the Mega Gengar break was running. It was going up against that. So it's not just like people hate that Charizard. He's got some stiff competition over what to open on the table, you know? Did you say you had an ends Reshiram? Where? A Reshiram. Togedemaru. Jelly-san. Oh, okay, this one right here. All right. So he's normally a box topper as well. Let's toss this over here. Howdy, nighttime crew. It's Sarah! Yay! Hey, Sarah crew, how's it going? Put this in here. Put this in here. I'm here. We'll toss this up here. Ugh. All right, so he is donating this to finish the trade break, except he's just giving the trade break spots to Ms. Cactuar Queen. So, nice to meet you. My name's Cactuar Queen. We'll put this in the trade loot baggie. Maybe one day this Reshiram will be sitting on this table and it'll be a 9. Okay, because it's probably not going to grade 10. So this has 3 spots remaining. I accept the trade. The terms of the trade. Okay. Are you streaming on Twitch? I am not. I'm streaming just on YouTube. Should I be streaming on Twitch? Is that what people do? Is that standard or is that rare to dual stream to Twitch? We used to dual stream to Twitch, but you know, we'd get like 5 viewers over there. It wasn't worth it. So, Miss Cactuar Queen, this was donated to you by Mr. Mark, who seems to donate a lot. All right, you ready? Boop. This goes up by 12. What's 25 plus 12? It's 37, right? 537. Wow, that's a lot of money. 537 in December, guys. Holy. This is going off immediately then. So the Starmie break is very simple. We don't do anything fancy with the break. It's actually over like instantaneous. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'm going to take these off screen and shuffle them because your eyes can't track them. All right. And then here it is. So now we've got these cards. Give me a number. We don't do like a bunch of booster packs for the trade break. It's too small of a break. I got the sniffles. Does anyone have... Oh, he says 5. We could do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So when somebody orders 5, it's actually a 0. So the hit is Cactuar Queen. All right, Miss Cactuar Queen, congratulations. That's a gift from Mr. Mark to you. Ooh. You'll have to remind me you have a slab that says Cactuar Queen. Cactuar Queen from Mark Valerian. Cool. Hey, that worked out, Mark. That was pretty good. Okay. Mr. Wildbeer says, send in the Luffy. You got it, man. We sent in the Luffy. So Luffy is done. Let's hit refresh over here. By the way, if you're new and watching this stream, head over to the description of the live stream to see how to order. You can use our website if you want to order. And we got these free cards for a first-time order. So if it's your first time buying something, we'll give you these for free, okay? Ooh. Let's go ahead and get one of these cards repriced. This Cracked Dice Hollow Raikou, man, to tell you the honest truth, I do not want to hunt this card down online and figure its price out. Let's toss him into here because I'm lazy. He needs, what, 11 spots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right. That's a nice vintage Raikou. He should be really expensive. He came out of a tin that cost $700. Did you know that? But instead he sells for $55. It's like a travesty. Raikou 7.5. And it's actually a chase card. There's a burger in the slabs and live customs. I know, but shouldn't I leave those in there? I mean, I could probably snatch the one from the live customs pretty comfortably, but I feel bad taking it away. Wow. The Poke Shuffle is truly full. Do you guys need to see how many slabs are in there? This many slabs in the Poke Shuffle. That's a lot of slabs. Poke Shuffles is a $5 chance for a slab. Okay. Don't be deceived by the YouTube watch count tonight. It is dropping our views down to like 30 and 40 and then bringing it back up to like 65. I think the view count is broken tonight. I don't know why. It's like, look, it just jumped to 52. I don't know why it's doing that. There's no way we had 30 views on a Thursday night. Yeah, there's no way. All right, so view count is messed up for sure. We're going to hit refresh. I thought someone said this was finished. Didn't... I'm hitting refresh over here. I actually don't see it. Oh, maybe it's Mr. Sean here. Hold on. Forgot Mr. Sean. We got to take care of you now, man. Mr. Sean says, click. Destin Rivals Booster Pack times 6 and Mega Evolution times 5. Let me take care of that. This might not be done, right? Did it finish? Hold on, let me see. Oh, wait. No. It says 4. I didn't mess it up. The last spot is still available, I think. Okay. Next Burger Chew break? Someone bought 2 prismatics in a spot. Did I not fulfill the spot? Oh, hold on. Okay, I did not fulfill the spot. That's what's going on. All right, hold on there, Mr. Sean. I'm sorry, man. I feel like taking care of Sean first. You guys want to take care of Sean first? You're right. Javier should be in here. You know what happened? I took it off the table so that people would not buy any more spots, and it literally made me forget about it. All right, so Javier takes spot number 5. Javier Arroyo. There it is. Now, I'm going to set this right over here, and we're going to take care of our friend, Mr. Sean. What is this music? This music sucks, dude. This is called Mother 3. I don't want to listen to this. How did I get stuck listening to this? Okay. They'll always play me the bad music. So Mega Evolution is the next order for Mr. Sean. Mega Evolution. We got some of that right over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that. We went from, look, see? We went from having like 30 viewers to having 66 viewers. So the watch count's broken tonight. I don't know what its deal is. I'm not a fan. So Destin Rivals. I don't know why that would happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry for bothering you, mister. You better be sorry. I'm gonna get out the ruler. I'm pissed off, man. There we go. Did your parents spank you guys with like a tool? Who had parents that spanked? Did anybody have parents that didn't spank at all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-da! All right, Mr. Sean. Sean, do you already have a bag? My dad used a belt. Yeah, we had the belt. The belt. Is actually getting spanked by mom wasn't that scary, even though she was like, she was so rough. But man, it was terrifying being spanked by your dad. That was truly terrifying. You're like, I'm dead. Ready? Mr. Sean. Mom used whatever was handy. There you go. Let's snippy this. How did I bring up that subject? Does anyone here in the chat believe in no spanking parenting? And does anyone else here think that that's a bad idea? Do you guys generally believe that spanking's good or spanking's bad for the child? Let's talk about child rearing. There you go. And let's snippy this. They say in psychology that spanking kids is bad. Yeah. You ever look at like a psychology book? They're like, don't spank your kids. My sister slammed the door once, and my mom busted the door with a hammer and broke it off the wall. Just a little bit of trauma. Just enough to make you have to prove something. Mom used whatever's handy. Oh, my goodness. My dad used the belt. All right. So, here goes. Mr. Sean. Sean, you watching? Where's Sean? Here's Ninetales. Okay. And here's Latios Dialga. Okay. And here's Risky Ruins and Buddy Puffin. Oh. Okay, Buddy Puffin. Here's Senny Scorch Looney Tone. Oh, yeah. Here's Mega Signal and Clawitzer. Oh. Here's, can we get some good ones? My God. Here's Electivire. So we're into the Destined Rivals now. I actually like Electivire. He's kind of cool. My father smacked me in front of my teacher and they opened a CPS case on him. Wow. He smacked you in front of a teacher and they opened a child protective service right then and there. I guess. I don't know, man. There you go. Did he smack you real hard? He must have smacked you hard or something. Oh my God, dude. Okay, some more hollows. Oh yeah, we're in Hollow Town, baby. There's Don Dozo. Oh my God. You're going to have to go deeper than this, Mr. Sean. If a hit doesn't come out of that pack right there, you're going to have to go deeper in these Destined Rivals. You know that, right? Here goes. No! All right, couple cold ones. I'm so sorry, Mr. Sean. Not even that hard. It's because it was in San Francisco. So when you found out that they called Child Protective Services on you, whose side were you on? The teacher's side or your dad's side? Probably your dad, right? I don't know. When I was a kid, I knew up to a certain extent that I deserved the punishment. It's weird as a kid. It's when you felt like the punishment. Now look at that. It says we have 24 viewers. What? It says we have 17 viewers. That is not a fact. The view count is broken tonight, everybody. The view count is broken. We do not have 17 viewers. Why is that happening to me? That makes the stream look terrible, by the way. Smash that like button for me, guys. We do not have 17 viewers. I guarantee you we probably have closer to 70. And the view count is broken tonight. That's dumb as hell. My God. Just me and my 17 friends. God damn, dude. Corporal punishment talk is killing the count. Yeah. My dad, dude. That's right. The California teachers can suck it. All right, Sean. Ugh. That's okay, Dad. I'm loyal even though you hit me. There we go. Let's see. So Sean, I think, is getting a fresh bag. The question I have, is this your first order, Sean? Let me see. He didn't mention it was his first order. Let me look up Sean, see if he's ordered before, okay? My dad also smacked the shit out of me in front of a friend and his parents. My jaw still clicks. And yeah, they called CPS and he lost a day of custody. Nah, I hated my dad. See, okay, so maybe that's an example of a dad who went too far. You know what I'm saying? My parents went too far for sure. There's no doubt about it. I had some pretty crazy parents. That's why I ended up leaving home like as soon as I could. All right, Mr. Well, you know, but they had 11. They had 11 children, so I think they were just going crazy from having 11 children. I genuinely think that. I believe this is Sean's first order. Everybody, Sean, you get some free cards over here. Okay. Okay, so you've got the Buzz Lightyear, and you've got this AR Houndour. Congratulations. That spices it up a little bit. That's a little bit of an improvement. He turned out all right. Glad you left. Here it is. Very good. My parents were always terrified, by the way, of Child Protective Services. And looking back on it, I know why. They're terrified if Child Protective Services ever sat us down and actually interviewed us at length, they would find out all the bad stuff that was going on at home. So that's why they were scared, guilty conscious. You see, they would warn us about, we were like being coached to resist Child Protective Services. It's because they knew they were guilty. That's what it is. They're afraid that what they're doing is going to get them in trouble. That's what it is. I didn't catch that as a kid. Too stupid, right? But as an adult, I understand it. Oh, let's put this over here. It's like they were scared. They're like, yep, what we're doing definitely will get the kids taken away. So we need to pick out a couple more first-time order cards, huh? We like to meet new people. If you're a new person, we'd like to give you a bonus card. Let's start out with... let's see if I can find a bonus card real fast. Give me a second here. My dad used to tell me if I call CPS, I was going to wish I didn't. Well, never called them. Yeah, so parents, it's funny. We all had the same experience. Yeah, parents are like smacking the shit out of you. And you're like, and if you tell anybody, if you tell anybody, they're going to take you away and eat you alive. Okay, here's a little vintage Nidoran. He's a good one. And how about another one? How about, because I think we've been doing 2 cards, right? I gotta try and find another card. Maybe just do 2 of these. Hold on. We'll just do 2 of these. So we'll have the other one be Arbok. So for the next first time order giveaway, we have 2 vintage Topps cards for you. Okay. There's a big difference between me and my sister. My sister never questioned decisions from my mom. I did so. I was more difficult, I think. Oh, so you were a rebel. Mom, you shouldn't do that. You can't do that to me. Standing up for yourself, maybe. So there's Nidoran, and there's Arbok. Very nice. 2 vintage cards for a first-time order. If you place a first-time order, let's get this clay doll priced up, and then let's take care of that Pikachu break. And then what do you guys think? I steal the other Pikachu? I don't think I should, but maybe. So Team Magmar's clay doll, $37. He didn't sell, huh? Let's lower he's probably underpriced at an 8. That doesn't make any sense. I gotta see. I gotta see if he's underpriced. Hold on. Just $37, huh? Clay doll, Magma. That seems really, really cheap. Okay, so let's go ahead with best match. What's parenting like nowadays? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What is parenting like nowadays? So that is English Team Magma. And as an 8, he is not expensive. All right, so he is correctly priced at 37. We, in fact, will lower him to 35. I guess he's just really cheap. That is a vintage card for 35 bucks. That would make a cool trade card, wouldn't it? All right, look at that, guys. We got the next trade card. My sister now has more problems to make adult decisions. She would rather follow somebody. Yeah? Some people are like that. You kind of need that in the world, in my opinion. Some people are sort of like, they want to be in charge of everything. That's me. I like to be in charge of everything. I like to have control a little bit. You know, I like to make the decisions. Like somebody makes the final decision, and that's a good thing. So I'm kind of like that in my relationship. And then Karis is somebody who really doesn't like to have to make decisions. She likes her partner to make the decisions, and she just kind of helps. So that's a perfect dynamic. Somebody who likes to be in charge of everything, in charge of everything, and somebody who more like plays the role of, hey, I'm, the lieutenant or something. Let's get your plan executed correctly. It's a very good combination. It's very powerful. If you have 2 people who both want to be in charge, that's going to be a divorce, in my opinion. Here it is. That's going to be a breakup over time. That's how me and my siblings were. We fought so hard, dude. We were like, the goats ramming heads. We were like that, man. We were super tough with each other all the time, constantly. Oh, we need to set up a press range for this guy. There you go. Yeah, so it's good to have somebody in a relationship who's like, you know, like a personality type B, and then the other person is personality type A or whatever. You ever heard of that? It works out better. Okay, very nice. The first and last child always get preferential treatment. I think there's some truth to the last child getting preferential treatment. I don't know about the first child. My oldest sister, her name was Jessica, and she worked harder than almost any kid. She had so much work given to her. So the three oldest kids, I was the third child in my family. We had so much work, it was unbelievable. By the way, you can just buy into this clay doll, but it is a trade card, so feel free to just say, hey, take some junk out of my bag and give me a spot in that clay doll. You can do that any moment in the stream, okay? So here's a Dragonite 8.5. Here's a House Mouse for 45. And here is a Riolu for 44. Let's get this McDonald's done. Have they reached out to you? It's pretty rare for us all to talk. It's a pretty messed up family. Anybody here have a really messed up family? Now look, we got 69 viewers. From 17 viewers to 69. Yeah, right, bro. Yeah, right. So here they are. You know, I still talk to my one of my sisters on occasion. I just kind of ask her what's going on, if she's heard any news, because I think she's a little more in touch with everyone. There we go. I'm not. I just kind of stay out of it all. Here's the Star Spangled Banner spot. We got, I think each generation has its own problems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So once upon a time, I started putting like actual pulls in these booster packs, and I swear to God, no one, it has not changed the demand for the breaks. So the bonus pulls have not made any significant impact as far as I can tell. So what we might do, we might get like a standardized bonus pull for each pack, maybe like a poker card, because I got so many poker cards or something, right? We get like a standardized pull, pop them in here. Maybe the packs won't be so advanced in the future, because as far as I can tell, that is not a part of your decision making to get into a break. You get into a break when you feel like losing $40 chasing after a card you really want. That's what I can tell. We experimented with turning the custom booster packs into like these special things. I would say the experiment ends with me deciding that you probably could have a bonus hit in there, but it doesn't have to be like these specially crafted booster packs that you sit down for hours putting together, you know, where you get this perfect balance and all that. You guys just really just want the slab. That's what you want. No more bonus pulls? Well, for this break, no. This is a very small break. And we didn't do bonus pulls for years in the breaks at all. And you'll notice, like, when we did the Gengar sublist, there was no bonus pulls. When we do a booster box break, there's no bonus pulls. The bonus cards in the booster packs, I was hoping would encourage people to buy into the breaks, but I'm not really seeing a change in demand. The demand's about the same. Here it is. You guys mostly open booster packs, and we just open breaks here and there. Here it is. The big demand in the channel is actually booster packs, regular booster packs. I always saw my stepdad always abusing my mom physically and emotionally. Huh. You said it was your stepdad. How did that change you, Mark? How did that affect you? Like, what did it do to your mental state? Because I feel like there's something that probably stirred emotions of like, I got probably like fear and probably also powerlessness, which if you're feeling powerlessness, you might also feel a sense of like, maybe like insecurity or like, you know, like I'm not strong enough to help mom from this guy who's horrible, but also like, why the hell is mom with him? You know what I mean? Like that's no good. That's tough, man. That's a dynamic I'm not familiar with. I didn't experience. Actually, if anything, my mom beat my dad up. She was a really demanding person. She was exceptionally demanding, and she was always right. So she'd beat my dad up. He was, you know, type A, type B. She was type A, and my dad was type B. So that's kind of how it was. All right, let's get these. All right, mine's messed up AF. I'm sorry to hear that, Zanebi. Well, you know, you hang out here because that's true for a lot of people in this group. I feel like this group, sometimes we get people who find a familiarity with that, you know, people who are, maybe they're going through a tough breakup. I've met a lot of people going through like a divorce through this stream. It's really interesting. Give me a number. I think you missed my last comment, but basically my dad didn't watch my little brother close enough and he got hit by a car and died instantly. What? I did not see that message. My dad had 6 kids. One of them, my little brother, got hit by a car at 20 months old. Wow. That's horrible, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Here's 1, 2, 1, 2. You've probably had a lot of time to think of on that and sort of grieve it, but yeah, how do you recover from that as the dad? Your dad probably has a ton of guilt. And if he doesn't have guilt, then he's just like, I don't know, just like not a good person. But oh, here, let me do this behind the camera because I don't want you following it with your eyes. All right, there we go. That's no good. That could have happened in our family easily. Because there were so many of us, it's really hard to keep track of so many kids. So we had something called the buddy system. And as like a 13, 14, 15-year-old, you were in charge of another kid to make sure they didn't kill themselves. And they did all kinds of crazy, stupid, so it's not like your dad told your sibling to run into the road. Your sibling just did that. And it's just hard to control that, It's like, I distinctly remember I had a brother named Malachi. I wonder how he's doing. I think he's like almost 20 now. I had a brother named Malachi, and he would constantly reach for knives. It was insane. Like, babies just want to die or something. So they like to reach for stuff that they can't reach on the counter. So they reach as high as they can, and they can't see what's on the counter. And so they just try to grab anything that can be grabbed. And one time he grabbed a full-fledged knife. He was going to pull it down on himself. And I had to like jump to stop him. And that kind of stuck with me. But he wasn't the only person who ever did that. Kids just generally do that. All right, give me a number. This was during my high school years. I questioned myself all the time. I was 15 to 16. My mom was 45, married a guy that was 27. All right, let me get it. The enigma deepens. 1, 2, 3. Zanebi says, no problem. Thanks for letting me share. I appreciate it. No problem, man. Yeah, what you would be surprised by, Mr. Zanebi, is a lot of people have gone through a lot of things, and it does help to just kind of talk about it sometimes, I think that's a lot of what therapy is, actually. It's just talking about it and thinking about how you feel about it, processing it. Isn't that what they say? It is. So the more you do that, the more it helps you move on. Here's Javier, or let go of it, or feel okay with it, or interpret it in some way. So Javier, let's see what you got. This could be it. Boop. That's going to be Bronzong. And then, so your mother was an older woman married to a younger man who was super mean to him. Wow, that is a very interesting dynamic. Austin Albert. Here's, ho-ho! That's going to be the fractional star spot. Here you go, Mr. Austin. So the way this will work, 1, 2, 3, 4, Austin Albert. All right, so Mr. Austin, you're on this card now. These are $10 per spot, and it is a star spot. This is called a fractional star spot. You don't have to wait for me to make one of these for you. You could have created one of these by just sending $10 and say, hey, I went into the Gengar break, but only for $10. Did you guys know that? So there you go. So this will go toward the star break, which is this vintage card over here. See him? And if you were to buy into this for $10, you will fill that card up. So we'll set that there. And now let's see what we got. So Pikachu's still in. Boop. Alexandra. Ooh. I really didn't know what to do at the time, honestly. Here we go. Here's Magnemite. Did they end up breaking up, or are they still together? I guess that's my question. Yeah, did they end up staying together, or did they break up inevitably? I feel like they probably broke up. And here's Darren Thompson. Okay, Darren Thompson. Okay, and Alexandra. All right, so it has been completed. Very nice. Oh, wait, why did I place that over there? I'm sorry. My brain was doing two things at once. So Miss Alexandra pulls the Magnemite. I heard she just wants to keep the Magnemite. I hear you don't want the Pikachu. You'd actually rather have the signature. That's so nice of you. I'm just kidding. I'll take the Pikachu. Sounds good to me. Let me go grab this baggie. Someday, somebody's going to take the Magnemite. It's going to be very funny. Oh, my eyes itchy like crazy, dude. I get such itchy eyes with the cat in the house, Ah. There it is. They're still together, unfortunately, because they have a foster home, and they're both CNAs. A foster home, and they're both CNAs. I actually don't know what a CNA is. Are you saying they run an orphanage? What? Oops, what's a CNA? Certified Nurse Assistant. Oh, okay, cool. So, I guess what I would have to say, maybe it was a real connection, you know? Like, I don't know if I can judge your mom or this guy who's 27 if they stuck together through the whole thing. You know, life is a really messy thing. It just is. And if they stuck together, I mean, that's a relationship. My parents fought with each other like crazy. My dad, he could punch a hole through the wall. He did. You know what he did one time? It was really, really nutso. He grabbed the kiddie trampoline and he threw it out the front door of the home because he was so mad one time. You know, just kind of like punching a hole in the wall style. And as a kid, I was in the living room and could see from the window that trampoline flew from the front door to the middle of the street, which is an incredible feat of strength because it's so far away from the home. He chucked that thing like it was a paper airplane, but it was pretty heavy. You know, it was built in the 1990s with like real steel and stuff. So, yeah, I watched him freak out and throw a trampoline all the way out in the road. And we had a nice sized, it wasn't a nice home, it was a tiny home, but we had a pretty big yard. And so I was like, how do you throw it that far? It doesn't even make sense. So I'd watch him freak out sometimes, but he never hit my mom. So he never did that. They would just shout. My mom, she was the more vicious one. So, you know, he would kind of lose his temper and throw a trampoline, but she'd say something real mean. She'd say something nasty and mean. Frisbee shape. That's hilarious. You know, he didn't throw it like a Frisbee. He threw it. It was vertical. He threw it so the trampoline was skinny and would fit through the door. And there's one of those core memories that you just hold on to for a long time. It is, your brain just holds on to it. The stuff you guys remember, you know, is the stuff that your brain found worth remembering. All right. Congratulations, Alexandra. You're having a good night tonight. Were your neighbors snooping? You know, it was a different time period. It was 1990s. And I feel like if a husband got pissed off and threw a trampoline, people would be like, that's none of my business. You know what I mean? They probably noticed. I don't think they couldn't not notice. You would definitely hear people yelling and see a trampoline go flying, but nobody called anybody. And it wasn't a particularly wealthy neighborhood either, you know? It was just sort of like, I would call it like middle, lower class, sort of. It was a one-story home and with a basement, right? So it wasn't 2 stories, 1 story with the basement. And there were only 3 bedrooms upstairs. So it was a small home for 11 children and 2 adults to squeeze into. We were like 10 sardines. All right, so here's Nami, here's Zeraora, and here's Squirtle. So I need to send 30 more to get a full spot in the break. Yes, Mr. Austin. Here it is. So this is the Blastoise. You've got a quarter spot that you pulled out of the Pikachu break. And what happens is you can buy these or anyone can buy them. So you can fill it out or the next guy can fill it out. And if this gets pulled out of the Blastoise break, a second break occurs for just 4 people to see who truly gets it. And so here it is, vintage Blastoise. The thing is, when we have a really small break like that Pikachu, I can't really afford to put a $40 break spot in there unless you want the break to look really goofy and off-sided. It'd be like, why is this break so expensive? Like, the Pikachu card himself is not that expensive, so it'd be hard to do that. So here's this guy. Says he's in the box for 100. I must have placed him in there a little while ago, huh? I don't know. I say we keep it in there. The Pikachu break is over. I say we just keep him in that break. Keep him in the live customs. The fact that you guys would love to see this hit the table tells me a lot. Tells me this is a great card. So he shall remain in the live customs. The live customs are $25 per pack. Why don't you go try to pull him out of there? Okay. So let's see what kind of thing is going on now. We have an order from... Let's hit refresh. Oh no, that sucks. Oh, my eye's so itchy. DoorDash driver robbed me of my dinner. What? That sucks. Honestly, getting hit wasn't that bad. The fear and not knowing what was going to happen, that was the bad part. It could go from fine to bad quick, and it took longer to get back to fine. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. There's like a sense of like unsafeness, you know, where there could be an explosion and you're trapped in it. We had that loomed over our heads constantly. Like, that was the only state of being that was out there. This is a really interesting card. So you might not have seen this before. This is an error card. It's a square cut ride-on. Look at that, everybody. Have you ever seen anything like that? So this is a vintage card, and it's square cut. And it's actually pretty off-center, too. Square cut, like there's the guiding dot. What do you guys think of that? So you don't worry about the 6 on the card. The 6 doesn't really matter. But what matters is this is legit a nice square cut ride-on, and we could host an error break if you'd like. He's another great card that could easily just go up into those live customs. He doesn't need to be broken on the table. Anyone here interested in a square cut ride-on? So, but I like his price. See how he's 200? So this is going to allow us to do one of these. 41 in 6 with a full star spot this time. See, so he can easily turn into one of those. Forget sometimes when you remember something. Mister, does your brain forget sometimes when you remember something? I think he says remember something. I think that's what he's trying to say. There we go. Memory is an interesting thing, isn't it? You ever wonder how your brain actually remembers stuff? That means it stores a memory, and it retrieves that memory too. Isn't that interesting? Just like a computer. I think it's time to hand out one of these highly desirable spots in the Mark giveaway. So the Mark giveaway is highly desirable. There's 5 spots left. Let me show you the Mark giveaway again here, guys. We only got up to 38 likes, though. I think we got to hit 40 before I roll. We're going to have to hit 40, and then I'll roll for a giveaway spot here. Look at this. Man, that's nice. I can't believe that this didn't, like, just outright sell on the table, because this is an envious card. Some people must have been thinking about it. I'll send the rest of the spots tomorrow on the star spot when I load my card in the morning. Nice. What number am I? Says Mr. Launch. You're on here? I don't know. Are you? Here it is, number 13. You're number 13. Look at that sparkle. We're at 38 likes. I'll roll it at 40, okay? Sound good? It looks like we have a big Sarah Dusenberry order coming up next, everybody. Sarah, Miss Sarah, she says 2 spots in the pack split, 1 box Japanese OP9. Now, hold on. We don't have a whole box of that anymore. That changed today, Miss Sarah. So, all we have is this. And then after this box, we are actually out of the Japanese one-piece OP9. So this is all that remains. Now, what happened was CS Man opened up 2 boxes ahead of you, but he did not pull a manga. So you didn't get sniped or anything. You didn't miss out on a manga. In a way, you're almost lucky that you get to test these out to see if these have a manga. I'll take what you have. Okay, so there's that. We'll figure out how much you're owed because we know these are $5 each. And then 2 boxes of OP14 and the Jumbo Pokemon Japanese pack. Whoa, oh, that's going to take a while. Okay, so we have a really long order here. So let's get you into that pack split. Have you ever heard of that thing where not every person has a vice in their head? A vice? Advice? There. 7 dozen berry. Oh, not everyone has a voice in their head. Yeah, they've made arguments that some people can't think in the abstract, or they can't see themselves, or, yeah, they don't have a voice in their head. And it's like an IQ thing. The lower your IQ goes, the less likely that's going to be occurring. I could see it. I mean, have you ever seen someone bent over from, like, fentanyl in a video or something on YouTube, and you're thinking to yourself, this guy's not doing calculus. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know, it's not that hard to imagine that maybe somebody's just completely living off of their moment feelings and not really analyzing anything around them. They're just there in the moment, completely passive, completely druggied out. I could see it. All right, so into the pack split you shall go. Ta-da! All right. I have my voice in my head for thinking. I have a voice in my head that tells me to Pokemon Max. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are 6 spots deep on this gym break. Such a good break. I find myself talking to myself sometimes. My friends see me do that. Oh yeah, I would do that like at 100 miles an hour. That's what I was doing. So I was just like talking like I still do that. That's how it works. I talk like a book in my head. I have a rich conversation of nothing. Blah, 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 blah. When I was a kid, I would call that like preparing for dialogue, basically. So like if I had to talk to another human, I would practice what I was going to say like 500 times before I'd go say it. And so like if I had like an interview or something like that, I would be memorizing everything. I would be imagining how it's going to go. And I would just have like a whole conversation, like sort of mapped out, like, okay, we're going to go this way, that way, this way, that way. And I think a lot of people do that. You know, I think a mistake would be to assume that nobody's got a voice in there. I think most people do have a voice in their head talking to them. So for me, it's extra chatty probably. So this is a good job for me. It's extra chatty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So it's missing 5 spots. That will give you $25 back, Miss Sava. Sava. Tusen. Boop, boop, boop. $25. I have an inner monologue. It also comes live when I read. Yeah, what you be reading? Only good books, right? For good girls. There we go. I hear that a very popular thing these days for girls is to read naughty books. That's not true. That's social media saying that, right, ladies? I don't believe it. Okay, we'll host another $20 break. Here's a $20 break on this Gengar. I think he's amazing. I think the $20 break was a popular thing. I talk to myself all day. I don't really listen to music. You don't listen to music? Bruh. There's a special little weekend break. My wife reads them like crazy. It's just gooning, but with like words. That's all it is in the end. There it is. All right, she's goon maxing. This is going to say G. Boop. Very nice. Clean, happy books. Yes. Not, what was that YouTube video? Not the bull milking maid or whatever the hell it was. There's some video on the YouTube of a girl analyzing the books that girls read. And it was like a takedown or something like that. You know what I mean? They read it and like it. 100%. Horseman and cat girl type stories. Oh, yeah. All right. Miss Sarah. Okay. Snip and lift. Doop. Yeah, I like to read. I'm a heavy reader. Okay. You're not reading the encyclopedia, though. They read it and like it. Snipping this. Very good. Okay. Oh, my eyes are burning, man. All right. Very nice. Boop. Oh, we've got. There you go. You gotta get out your pen and paper and write your own story. There you go. You could be a contributor. I read for the articles. Here's a SR. How much you think people get paid for writing naughty novels? Of course, I don't know how long that kind of job's going to be around when AI can write the naughty novel, but maybe AI won't be that good at it, but I suspect it will be. That's one thing AI is actually really good at, is writing. AI can write at 100 miles a minute. Okay. Oh, there we go. Here's this lady. Haha. Here's this man. Ooh. Boop. I know what girls be reading. Twilight was a spin-off of, wait, what was it a spin-off of? I don't remember. It's not a spin-off of Harry Potter, right? Twilight's a, BDS. No, it wasn't. Oh, I'm thinking of 50 Shades of Grey. Is that right? No, I don't remember. One of those storybooks is some kind of naughty spin-off of other stories, and the big readers was women. I think it's 50 Shades of Grey. That's what it was. That was like this cultural moment in America where everyone kind of looked at each other and said, so we're reading a smut, right? I was always wanted to make a novel. Maybe I should just start. You very easily can. You just start dippity type like that. It is. And if you run out of ideas, just cheat. Use AI. The girl who works on my night shift reads those books. She seems addicted. Told me I should read them, but I won't take her recommendations. Oh, you're missing out on a good time. You should be like, hey, baby, tell her you want her to read it to you. Be like, will you read it to me like a bedtime story? And I'll call you mommy or something. My old manager got divorced, and I asked her what she was reading, and it was those kind of books. I just said, oh, nice, and felt uncomfortable. Damn, bro. Was she wasn't your type then, huh? There you go. I would never make a person feel bad for reading those books. I'd be like, nice. There you go. I think it's a healthy thing. We're all kind of, it's weird the way that sexuality works. We're all, oh man, there was no hit in this box, Sarah. I'm sorry, Sarah, that was fruitless. Well, Sarah, I don't remember a manga being pulled out of this box either then, because there was no OP9 manga in a long time. So then you didn't miss out on anything too significant. You probably would have pulled some basic SEC or SR. That's my bet. So I'm sorry, that was a bit of a dud, huh? She just came off as Desperate, which was a turnoff. Oh, there we go. Okay, so Miss Sarah, 2 boxes, OP14. We need the Femboy card set, books to go along with it. Oh, yeah? It's no different than Blank or anything that us filthy men watch or whatever. So, Nebby, you're certainly not a filthy man. I heard through the grapevine that you're a man of God. All right, let me go get 2 OP14s. I'll be right back. OP14. Do I have them in here? No? Okay, I'm going to go get it. Bear with me, Sarah. We'll get you a manga. There we go. All right, here we are. Yeah, for me personally, I feel like human sexuality is like, it's a very healthy, normal thing. When you read all the scientific studies, they find out people with healthy sex... Oh, I just tossed that, Sarah. I can't be tossing that. People with a healthy sex life live way longer. Here it is. It's like the fountain of youth. Not truly, but it's true, actually. Look it up. There's this big correlation between people who maintain a healthy sex life into their older years and people who live much longer. Now, they don't know if that's because you're only into it because you're fit and look good or what. Like, maybe it keeps you fit. But they think it's the actual act itself doing it. They think that there's a lot of protective qualities. Like, first of all, you get exercise. Second of all, your body releases feel-good hormones. They found for men, it like improves their, what do they call it? Your immune system. Yes, your immune system is improved. And it's like just everything's improved. There it is. They found that for men who had a lot of sex, you got less prostate cancer. Yeah, actually protects you from prostate cancer. The number 2, is it the number 2 or the number 1 cancer in men? Yeah, so they found this big correlation between having a healthy sex life and living much longer. So I like to tell people about that, and I encourage you to read about it. There's a whole bunch of government studies from different countries. Lots of countries came to the same conclusion. It's a healthy act that means your body's still working, because you're built with that. You're built with those tools to be able to have that romantic connection. And if the tools are going bad and you can't do it anymore, that itself is like a sign that things are going wrong and it's time to maybe get in shape or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's really interesting. The bonus effects of having a love life are very protective for your health, apparently. And but I find that a lot of people are very sort of like shy about it, or they're very shameful about it, or they're just maybe they're very innocent when they shouldn't be. Like, they're older now. You shouldn't, you're old enough. It's okay if you're doing stuff. It's not a big deal. You can go make love to somebody. It's not like you're going to go to hell. But I like to think about that subject too, like the fear of sexuality. Sometimes I feel like the fear of sexuality is a type of sexual dysfunction that occurs in your brain. There it is, rather than like in your actual parts. You know what I'm saying? How'd I get on this subject? Is this the first time OP has a cold box? I think that's a clip. May I use that $25 credit for live custom? Yes, you can. I'd be happy to spend it that way. Mr. out here sounding like Jared Leto talking to his cult. Jared Leto, isn't that the guy who's in the new Tron movie? I didn't know he had a cult. Sarah wants a live custom. Let's go. What's about jerking off every day? Yeah, so, yeah, there's actually data about that as well. So they found that men who did not, basically, if you did not, I don't want to use crass words, but if you didn't ejaculate enough, you were more likely to get prostate cancer. And they theorized that your body produces, you know, the stuff, and it sits there and it goes bad in your body and it creates inflammation. And when it's, you know, when it's being used, when it leaves your body and your body has to produce more of that liquid, it produces fresh, healthy liquid. So if you're somebody who's completely celibate and you don't do anything and it just sits there, your body's not actually designed for that. You know, humans are animals that your whole existence is just to procreate, pretty much. And yes, it's actually worse to not have that, you know, that part of your body working, for it to just sit there dormant. Here it is. Look that up. You can just say good, mister. Yeah, look that up, okay? Look that up. They found that after a certain frequency per month, your odds of prostate cancer fell. And if you were completely celibate and completely inactive, your odds of prostate cancer went up. So how fascinating is that? I've heard the exact same thing. Most of these guys only have a handful, you know. Let's see. Personally think it's healthy. I'm 35. My total testosterone levels are high. Last time I got blood tested. Nice. Okay, here's a hollow. Ooh. That's too much testosterone. You're going to need to eat some more slop. Here's a hollow. So we're in the OP14s, digging around for a manga. Oh, yeah. Cool Japanese samurai guy. Okay. In some ways, I think intelligence might actually be a negative survival trait. Well, you know, you could be too smart sometimes. You can, like, overthink. So you can overthink. You can be like me and have terrible political takes and scare everyone away. I don't think people like to hear smart takes sometimes. I think it's not like I'm very smart. You know, I don't think it's like that. I've had a lot of time to sort of think these things over because of the exact nature of my work. And so sometimes I'll come out and I'll say something autistic. It'll be like competitive, right? I'll talk about the dark competitive nature of the world. And I'll say something that's, you know, it's a little bit like I'm fried in the brain, you know, so I'll say something super competitive. And I think it turns people off. I'm not directing it at them. I'm not like trying to tell them, oh, I'll beat you up or something like that. But I think they see themselves in those words like a mirror anyways, you know? And so the more competitive and the more intelligent you become in your language, I think actually the less fun you become, because it just makes everybody have to look at themselves and say like, oh God, dude, can we just go have a drink and have fun? Why are we doing this? It's not like people can't do, ooh, look at that. So I'm aware that that's been an issue for me in the past when it comes to talking, speaking. What it means to be an effective speaker is actually pretty tricky. And here we are. Okay, you need to do more work to get to a 1,100. In some ways, I think my intelligence might actually be a negative survival trait. I already read that. There we go. Oh, I hate this song. Yeah, I think some other examples, you know, I think Karis and I overthink, and it makes us a little crazy too. So she's kind of like me, and we'll think about issues too much. Like we're too aware of problems, and it can cause like stress or like too over planning. And we don't have as much fun, I think, as normal people. Karis and I do not have as much fun. Ooh, super busy working. I think upsetting the status quo makes people reject you even when you're right. Yeah, but again, I think that it actually, when you really think about why that is, like if you sit down and you solve a complex calculus problem that needed to be solved to accomplish something, everyone cheers. They go, hey, that's great. This guy's smart. He can get the math problem done. But then if you go in and you say something like, see the statistics, this dog bites too much or something like that, I think people get offended by that because you're not really helping anybody with like a math problem anymore. Now you're talking about real life, and real life's full of attachment, it's full of emotion. It's full of survival. And I think one of the most important aspects is it's full of identity. It's full of identity more than anything else. You cannot attack the identity of a person ever. You know, like let's say there's an Asian guy over here with 200 IQ, and you bring in a white guy and you point to him and say, see you, you're stupid. The Asian guy's way smarter than you. It's like, that could be a fact. That could actually be true. But you're not winning any friends with the white guy saying that to him. Like, you're dumber than him. You know what I mean? You're not winning any friends doing that, even though it might be accurate. And but again, I think that in the words, they find themselves in the words under attack. And that's what it comes down to, you know. Or maybe you love a particular dog breed and you find the thing that you love under attack, which is kind of a reflection of you. So you're never allowed to attack a person because it, you know, it puts their own existence on trial. And they don't want to see themselves in some sort of statistical mirror of bad, negative possibilities. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's an interesting problem. It's just the way it is. And if you truly were smart, you wouldn't make that mistake too often. So what does it mean to be smart? Does being smart mean being able to calculate things, or does it mean being effective with people? It's hard to say. Maybe a little bit of both. Different kinds of intelligence. All right, Sarah, box number 2. Oh, yeah. All right. You guys ready? She's going to pull a big manga. It's going to be worth 12 bazillion. She's going to pull this character. I got to have a sip of my drink. I'm having a little heartburn here. What did I eat today? Oh, I had Chinese buffet, and it was so bad today. The smartest person has the most friends. No holos, please. All right, thank you, Miss Sarah. I'll set these off to the side. So, all right, here's a holo. Yeah, I mean, the smarter you are, the more you start thinking about like existential stuff. And that's not great. It's actually not great to think about what happens next. Dude, I swear she almost looks naked. It's like the subtle lining of these parts of her like shirt is like not an accident. It's crazy, dude. These artists, man. Here, this is me opening your Pokemon cards. Hey guys, what you want to open today? All right. I have no friends. I'm dumb. But what? That's not true. Come on, dude. There it is. Tossing this over here. All right. Ooh. I don't think anyone has a lot of friends these days. Do you like that, Mr. Bushemin? That's how I feel, to be honest with you. I sit here in this chair. I got like a gut, and I'm like opening up cards. I don't exactly feel like, I don't know, like Hercules or Genghis Khan over here opening cards. Sit in my little chair. Let's see. I'm sad you don't think I'm your friend. Would be like 16 years old going through puberty, but yeah, it definitely helps with easier muscle growth. Hey, I want some muscle growth. Give me some of that TRT, or Tren, or whatever they call it. All right. Putting this here. Ooh, lovely. Very nice. We are your friends, Troy. Yes, join, brother. Here's a holo, and here's a Mihawk. Is there still time for you, Sarah? Do you think there's still a chance in this box? Let's see. Oh, yeah, we need to find out what your hits are in this box. Oh, wait. Okay, wait a second. No, yeah, there's still time. Still going through. Still a chance for one of those. Now, Sarah, here's some news. That's coming from a 100% fresh case. You just pulled 2 boxes out of a fresh case. Opened it. I had to open it up in the daytime stream, and so far, no manga has been pulled. Here's Crocodile coming out in the next pack. Ooh, Crocodile. Very nice. Let's give Mr. a Christmas hug. I do not want a Christmas hug. No hugging. There it is. I'll hug a girl, not a boy. What are you talking about, A. Perez? There it is. Here's a holo. Very nice. It is. I quit trying to improve my workplace because there's a comfortable mediocrity. Most people will claim to want the best. Yeah, yeah, I ran into the same problem at, so I had a job at Target, right? It was just a retail job. And I was into unloading boxes, unloading the truck. And I was so hardworking. I was so severe about it. And maybe that is autism. Who knows? You know, it was like I had my mom's obsessive personality trait where it's like things better be done extremely well. And I would just work as fast as I could. I loved getting the praise from the managers. I loved feeling like we were improving as a team, like we're getting our work done in record time. You know, like that mattered to me. Who cared about the pay? And but I realized that did not make me fit to be a manager. Managers weren't like that. They were calm. They didn't give a shit. they were kind of mediocre. And I realized, you know, as time went by, because I worked there for like 4 years or something. I don't remember how long it was, but I worked there for a while, right? And I just sort of realized over a long period of time, you're not rewarded for being the most severe worker. It's just not how it is. You're rewarded for being pleasant to work around, which makes a lot of sense, actually, you know, because not everyone's having a crisis in their mind where the most important thing in the world is shaving off 5 minutes from the work time or something like that. It's for them, they're more normal. And they go, well, I'm just here to get some work done and clock out and go home and live my life. And so that's when I sort of realized, you know, there's something a bit off about me. Sort of like a speedrunner brain. You run into this in video games a lot. And you recall I had the TheCardconomist channel, and that channel did well because I made guides for Monster Hunter. That's what it was built on. And that ability to write the guides was sort of like an obsession with tiny little details in the game. Like, how do we marginally improve our build, or the way we do the items, or how we consume things in the middle of the game, how we heal. So that obsession with like just marginally small things is always being expressed when I'm at work. And that did not make me a favorite of you know, I had friends at work. I shouldn't say that. I actually had a lot of friends, but I don't think I was fit to be a manager. That's the thing. I think a manager is like he's a people person, actually. He doesn't do the lifting. He just talks. He just hangs out with people. That's it. All right, Sarah and the Jumbo Pokemon Japanese pack, please. So, guys, what you don't know is we still have a lot ahead of us for Miss Sarah. Miss Sarah Dusenberry. The job of a manager is to be liked, and I'm not very good at that. Okay, what do you do for a living? CS, 18-year-old millionaire. Kind of sus. I don't know who needs to hear this, but when I'm at the beach, I go whoop, 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 like Dr. Zoidberg and do the crab waddle motion. Yeah, some people, they might, you know, some people have a little extra money, just how it is. And remember Jennifer Yap? She had a little extra money. Remember that? So just how it is. People come from different families, different stages. Let's see. I don't think too hard about it. I think people are impressed, though, Mr. CS Man. They're definitely impressed. Whoa. Whoa. All right. Staying extremely active helps too long with the diet. CS-men stay balling. Yeah, exactly. If only we could all be that lucky. But I never judge anything like that, because one day I want to leave my card fortune behind for my kids, you know. So if Karis and I manage to get away with the IVF, we actually manage to have a kid, I want to do the same thing. I want my kids to do well, and I'm going to give them my Pokemonies. I think this is meant to be Gem 3. Here it is. Yeah, I talk about that a lot, by the way, with Pokemon. Did you guys notice? I talk about how one of my expectations for Pokemon cards going up over the years is because a lot of people don't realize, as the older generations kind of, you know, get older and leave inheritances behind, the newer generations are not going to spend that money necessarily on like Levi jeans and a 1990s two-story, you know, ranch home or whatever they're called, ranch style home. They're going to spend that money on Pokemon cards. That's where the money's going to go, because it's what everybody wants. People want social media clout. They want a good art collection. The millennials are staged to receive a lot of inheritance money. You're going to see that show up in the hobby. Tossing this over here. Let's see. I own a major percentage in the company. Damn, dude, that's cool. So I'm going to grab this and put it in a baggie just so that this is set up. Now, this is called the Jumbo Pack Break for the Japanese sets, and we're going to assemble it. When is this part? I don't think this is part of it. I just have this one pack. This should go into the next Jumbo Break, though, huh? Let me put this over here for the next Jumbo Break. All right. I got to say, moving furniture is better than any workout. It hits all the crazy unused muscles. Very glad I did that for so long. I think I injured my back moving furniture, just my own furniture by myself. I was really aggressive about it. Oh, look at this. Here is Gem 2, which doesn't sell as fast anymore. Oh, here we go. Okay, hold on. This was unnecessary. Got a little baggie of this in the back. Okay, and now we have one of these. And the last one of these. So the jumbo pack break is changing now because I think we're sold out. Okay, so those are sold out, I'm pretty sure. There we go. So we have Mega Symphonia. We have Rocket. Okay, hold on. Give me a second here. There we go. Very nice. And here's this Chen Pao, and what even is this? Look at this. It's just like a packet of random cards. What the fuck? That doesn't belong there. Here's a Journey Together. Pokemon White. Pokemon Black. Okay. All right. Now we've got Mega Brave. Here's Surging Sparks, or whatever it's called, electrical power. Ooh, Pokemon Go. Have you guys ever thought about opening up English Pokemon Go? Lots of good cards in there. Here's this card, and this card, and this card. Okay. All right. This is called the Jumbo Japanese Pack. You guys can find it on the menu, and basically you get to open one of every Japanese Pokemon card. Oh, this Prismatic again. Huh. So we have a second round of Prismatic open here. Here's Twilight. What is this? It's like a giveaway card. We'll put this over here in the giveaway card box. Oh, there's a bag of this Inferno. Should go with the other Infernos. Oops. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Baby, do-do-do. Here's Fusion Arts. Oh, wow. Ooh. Oh, my God. Here's... This says pack grade on it. That's not helpful. Here's one of these. Now, we didn't already have one, right? Yeah. One of these. Here's one of these. And Heat Wave. Do we already have a Heat Wave pack? I don't think we do. So here's Heat Wave. There's Journey Together. Here's Cyber Judge. And here's the Scarlet base set. Yay! Fun, baby, fun. All right. There's one more pack that I have to reach for. It's way back here. There we go. And now, oops, we can take this bag, this round and this round, and what we gotta do is kind of check and see if it's all here. So let's begin by going through this. Okay. Heat Wave, black and white, some old stuff. Okay. Black Flame. I don't think we grabbed a Black Flame. I think we're out of Black Flame. So there's no Black Flame, and that's $5. Black Flame, I think, is sold out. Unless we found more of it somewhere, but I don't think we did. Let me see if we can find more Black Flame. You're owed a $5 black. According to that, it was put in there for $5. It was put in there for $5. Look at this. That's what fell there. I saw the cheapest one of these on eBay is now $11,000. What the hell? I think I bought it for like $4, which was considered a lot at the time, by the way. All right, so I don't see Black Flame. And if it wasn't in those boxes, then we don't got it. So you're owed a $5 pack. What kind of $5 pack is worth it? What's the latest set? It's Inferno, right? Let's get another Inferno in there, shall we? How much is Inferno going for on the menu? Let me check the menu. Actually, I don't remember. Japanese Inferno is $6. All right, one Japanese Inferno to replace the Black Flame. I think that's a good trade. You get it $1 off, and it's a Charizard set. So we got a little substitute in there. Okay, all this is good. I saw all of these. We just did the very last pack of this. Cool. So the next time we host a break of this set, we're going to have to borrow packs from the demo bag. Okay, so this is a Jumbo Japanese pack break. You guys ready for it? Good luck. Hope you get something nice. These are very high risk. It's actually... Oh, the cell phone's running out of battery. Hold on. It's possible for you guys to get no hits in these, right? Like, think about it. When you open a sealed box, there's always a hit in a box. But this is not a sealed box. This is one pack from a bunch of boxes. And statistically, somebody someday is going to pull one pack from every box, and it's going to be one cold pack from every box. Also, statistically, although it's extremely unlikely, someone's going to open up a round of these, and every single pack's going to contain a hit. Now, I don't know what the statistical odds of that are, but it's pretty close to impossible, I suppose. It is, but you might come out with something more realistic, like you get 2 hits, like maybe like 2 alternative arts, which would never be possible if you're opening up a single booster box. That's actually pretty realistic. That could really happen. Do you collect modern sleeve boosters or stay away from them? What? Modern sleeved boosters? What do you mean by sleeved? I mean, I'm still sleeved. You guys still sleeved? I still got my turtleneck. That's like saying a random monkey on a keyboard typed out. Yeah, exactly. Like if you give a bunch of monkeys keyboards, one day they'll make Shakespeare, right? But, you know, probably you can sit down and do a math model to show the exact odds. I bet you AI can. Watch this. AI is so smart. I love AI. It can understand, it can convert your conversation into what you want. Hey, AI, I want you to do some math for me. I like to sell something that I call the Japanese Jumbo Pack Break. That's where I take one booster pack out of 20 different Japanese sets, and you get one pack from each set. The sets tend to have a 1 in 30 odds of a hit in the box. What are the odds that the Jumbo Pack Break will end in all 20 packs having a hit in them? Okay, so I gave it the odds of 1 in 30, right? I didn't explain to the computer what an SR is, which is what we're really referring to. But it's going to do some... It's probably not even that complicated. This is probably pretty simple. I'm cut. No! Oh, Zanebi, I'm sorry, bro. You know evolution is now getting debunked. I knew it! So your odds are astronomically low. If each pack has an independent 1 in 30 chances of being a hit, then the probability that all 20 packs are hits are 1 over 30 to the power of 20. Numerically, 1/30th to the power of 20 is 2.8 times 10 to the power of negative 30. As in percentage, it can't even express... Oh, here goes. 1 in this many odds. Wow. So it's actually pretty impossible. It's pretty impossible, guys. 1 in this many odds. Oh my God, you know what I should do? I should buy a whole bunch of booster boxes, like from 20 different boxes, and I should open the packs real carefully until we've sort of whittled down where the hit is. No, I should just reseal it. I open them up, reseal hits into them, and then create a Japanese pack break where every single pack has a chase card in it, and then we'll claim that it's real. That's Leonhardt thinking of his next video. All right, here we go. Ready? So, pretty impossible odds for these to all have hits. And I'm talking about the box hit, with a 1 in 30 or 1 in 20 odds box hit. Though some sets, it's more like 1 in 10, right? Like this is a prismatic. This is a 1 in 10 odds. This one's a 1 in 10 odds. Okay. But you are going to pull Alice Shazam. It's going to be like 1 in 462 billion. Yeah. More than billion. That was a... Did you see that number? That was like a quadrillion zillion. Here's... Oh, yeah. Glamora, which got a Mega Evolution. And what did you guys think of the Mega Evolution for this Pokemon? I thought it looked underwhelming. I didn't get excited. I don't understand the thought process behind it. Maybe if they explained what inspired the design, it would make more sense. It might be too meta for me. I don't remember his name. Code. I like these. Let's see what you get in here. Incandescent, the last pack. Oh, not actually. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Oh, yeah. Very good. There is actually one more pack. It'll be in the next jumbo pack break, won't it? So a little double hit there. Not an SR, but still nice. Oh, yeah. We got a little Samurai. Time to clip and expose. Wouldn't that be funny? And I'll claim it was real. I'll be like, we didn't repack these. And no one will be able to prove me otherwise. Wow, look at this. Nobody opens Pokemon Go. It's like one of the best sets. Look how cute that guy is. You could probably grade this one. And if you think about it, that means the English version of this set has a reverse holo of this exact Squirtle. I don't know. Here's Mewtwo. Look at that Mewtwo. Okay, I'll give you that little Squirtle. I don't want you to miss out on it. He's so cute. Now, here's Electric Spark or something. I don't remember the name of it. Surging Spark, Electric Surge. Here's Black and White. This is the Black pack. All right. The Homie pack. Here's this nice reverse holo. Okay. And here's... Oh, not bad. Dredagon AR. Nice. All right, Dredagon AR. You guys liking this jumbo pack break? The jumbo pack breaks are so fun. They take a long time, but they're very fun. We should make a jumbo pack break for One Piece. I bet people would consider that. All the Japanese One Piece packs put together. That'd be interesting. Here's this guy. I have a question given to me on Phoebe. Here's, I just received, oh, not bad. You know, this one's actually gradable. So this Lugia was a, you know, kind of a low-level V card in terms of rarity, but the artwork's, like, unbelievably cool. And so over time, this card's probably going to get expensive. That is Lugia. And now here's Meowscarada. That's an example of, like, a EX style or V card style card that might actually be worth grading. Sorry, I saw the glare there. Here's a cold one, as you might run into them. Here's a cold one. That was Inferno. Here's another cold one. A couple cold ones there. Here's another cold one. Oof. Here's another cold one. That sucks. And here's another cold one. Oh, my. Oh! All right, the last couple of packs were like murder. I'm sorry. See, that's bound to happen. That's bound to happen because there's so many cold packs. And since you're not opening them sequentially from a single box, you could really get a bad luck round, can't you? Let's go over and see how well you did in your jumbo pack break. That got really tough near the end. You were doing well in the first half. So I do like the Lugia. I wasn't kidding. He is gradable. Dredagon, decent AR. Scalpede, meh. You got Mewtwo. To be honest, I feel like the Squirtle's more gradable than the Mewtwo, but you could technically grade both of those. But look at that Squirtle, man. Sarah, you know why you could grade this? Because there is no reverse holo of this in Japanese. So, I don't know. Samurai, meh. Oh, the Gardevoir is decent. So you pull Gardevoir. Serena, meh. She's Serena. I don't think there's too much love for Serena, but this is actually pretty solid. And then, yeah, I don't know. I'm leaning toward it being on the cold side. Actually, I think this round was more on the cold side than the hot side. You get a couple zingers out of here, but not as many as you would hope. All right, bit of a tough round. Let me go ahead and put this into your box. I know we've been sorting stuff out for you, Miss Sarah. Where did we put your stuff last? That's a pretty full box. Let me put this into your bag on the table, which we have not gone through. Could have had a God Pack. Yeah, technically, you could have ran into a God Pack. Blizzard action on the table. Still can't believe that. Error box. Is that Lugia from Japanese Silver Tempest? That's correct. We don't offer that for sale direct in the menu. But it is in our Jumbo Japanese pack break. Pretty cool, right? I try to do that. I try to do some exclusive products just for fun. Okay. The title for tonight, Thou Shalt Not Covet Thy Neighbor's Gengar. That's funny as hell. So, that was a big Sarah order. I know it's Thursday night, which is actually Friday morning, so it could be pretty busy right now. Let me take a gander at what's going on in the stream, okay? We have no orders in the website. We have an Oscar Resendez order, pretty decently sized. Here's an Andrew Martin order. And we have a Mr. Waldbeer order, just a small one. One Destined Rivals English pack for Mr. Troy. Oh, that's nice. So this is from Mr. Waldbeer to Mr. Troy. Is Troy here to see it? It'd be nice if Troy was here. I don't want him to miss it. Sneep, sneep. We got some new breaks, by the way, guys. We made the $20 Gengar break for fun. We'll see if that gains any traction. We are trying the Square Cut Ride-On break. That's Error Ride-On. You could pull him for $40. Hey, what's up, Mr. LaFlame? How's it going, man? Okay, I don't think Troy is here. I kind of want him to watch it get opened. I'm going to say from Waldbeer to... There he is. All right. Got it. So, I was going to set this to the side till I certainly knew you were in here. You ready? So, you're going to pull... Could be a big one. What if it was like Altart Mewtwo? It's possible. Not likely. What we got? Okay, just a regular pack, but that's all right. It's the thought that counts. Very nice. Okay. Bazoinks. Putting this over here. And Waldbeer, your bag. Ooh, Troy's bag is over here. Got to put it in the right box. Okay, shift those around. Oof. Show the new tag slabs when you get a moment. The new tag slabs. Now, what do you mean by the new tag slabs? Here you go, Mr. Troy. Troy, you might not have seen your bag in a while. You want to see your bag? So you got some hollows in it. You got a little candy. You got a little Alakazam. You got a little Manectric. Here's some poker cards. Here's a little Camerupt and a Snover. How nice is that? Sneasel is a butt-ugly Pokemon. What? Nuh-uh. He feels, at least he feels like an actual Pokemon. He's Generation 2 when the Pokemon still felt like Pokemon. They didn't feel like some other crazy thing. Here's a nice Cosmic Hollow Pikachu with the swirl. He got a 9. He's $20, and to be honest, I'm going to keep him at $20. He's staying at $20. Mister, did PSA pay you for my Zard and Lugia? Ah, all right. So we need to look into that. I bet it has, actually. It's been so long. There's no way they haven't paid. I wonder if I can look that up quickly, actually. Let's find that out. How would I look into that? Was it both of them that you weren't paid out for, or was it one of them? Let me just see. This app takes a really long time to load. Oh, cool, man. So they are working on more of my stuff. Okay. Did you guys see this? Take a look at this, guys. Some of my recently sold items on eBay. Lapras Quest stickers, 750. Diglett, 750. Porygon, 750. Clefairy, 750. Poker Wobbuffet, 120. Poker Snubble, 70 bucks. Not bad. Oh, and here it is. So 162 for the Charizard and 22 for the Lugia. Now, that's not the same as what we got paid out for. Says here for the Charizard, the payout was payout received. And it says after fees, it's 141. And then for the Lugia, which really did not go for very much, the Lugia, it went for $22 with a payout of 16.5. So what did I say? 141 and 16.5. Now, here's the part I don't understand. I'm pretty sure I pay taxes on that. So that's the eBay fee. And then after the eBay fee, I will have to pay taxes because those are sales. So I don't truly know what that will come out to be. Let me see. We're going to say La Flame as 141 plus, what did I say the other one was? Oh my God, I can't remember. I want the Miss Store credit. That'll work. 16.5. Here it is. 16.5. It's pretty cool that we were able to do that for you, Mr. LaFlame. I'm pretty sure the sales tax will be something like, I don't know, like 7%. I don't think that's very much. But this is the thing. I think that I'm supposed to tell my accountant that I paid you that money so that it wasn't truly a sale. I think we talked about this in Discord. It's called like a pass-through or something like that, right? And I'm not supposed to be taxed on it. You are. I just got this feeling like they're not going to care or they're not going to do it right. And it's such a small transaction, it's going to slip through. So I guess I'm not doing this systemically for anyone. Like I'm not systemically selling cards this way, but I'm pretty sure I'm about to lose 7% of this because I'm just going to give you the full amount. Let me see, 141 plus 16. I don't trust my accountants, by the way. Isn't that sad? So the total amount is 157.5, and a 7% tax on that would look like what? It would look like about $11. I'm just going to waive that and not worry about it, LaFlame. So you have effectively 157.5. It is. There you go. All right. Yeah, that's pretty stinky. I'm confident that's what's going to end up happening. They're going to take my eBay information and count it as a sale, and I bet you they're not going to go back in to what would you say, file a sort of like selling for other person sort of income thingamabob. I don't know. I did send them an email mentioning it, but they didn't respond. And I don't know. It's so hard to communicate with them. That's actually a big part of my business I need to change. I pay like $700 a month for accounting, and I don't really feel like it's worth it. I feel like I should look for another accounting company. We are. All right. Ask AI. Yeah, let me ask AI. I pay $700 per month for accounting for a business that does about, is that the correct price of that accounting? I want to know if it's too much. Let's see. It says $700 a month is reasonable. Wow. Open up an accounting firm, guys. Go get rich. Go open up your own accounting firm, everybody, because you can make a lot of money doing someone else's math. All right, Mr. Andrew Martin, we're going to have your $40 sealed DOS Blastoise spot. Oh, okay. So Blast It Boy moving. Mister, you forgot Sarah's live custom. Ah, yes, she told me that's what she wanted. Here goes Sarah. Sorry about that. Sarah, you still watching? Sorry about that. Sarah, you know, I don't have the sharpest mind, Sarah. I actually forget these things. I've been doing very bad on my sleep the last like month. Ever since we started doing the IVF, I've been losing tons of sleep, tons. I haven't had like a solid 8 hours of sleep in like a month, it feels like. But recently, with us trying to like change the schedule, which you guys voted in the Discord that you did not want to change to the schedule, I was trying to flip it, and I lost tons of sleep doing that too. I was just giving it an experimental try. What was your stall address again? Yeah, did I not give that to you in Discord? I think I gave that to you in Discord. Hold on, give me a second. Here it is. So it's actually in the Discord, and I'm going to pin this, and you can test it out. You can send like $1, okay? I'm going to say, oh yeah, pin it. This is my sole address. All right, there it goes. Sorry, I forgot. Oh, no, you're all good, man. Not a big deal. It's actually very convenient that I did that. I should have done that with you a long time ago, if you think about it. So, Miss Sarah, let's pull her a big one. Even Rihanna couldn't get a good accountant. Rihanna. Yo, man, that sucks, man. 1, 2, 3. Bazooks. All right, let's see if you're getting lucky tonight. Ah, you're going to get Snoopy. Why was I put on this earth? What am I doing here? All right, no luck in this live custom this time. Maybe the next one. How many cards we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, that's a pretty solid amount. I sent the difference for an OP13 English box. You got it. OP English box. I'll take this and toss this away. Okay. By the way, if you guys really like One Piece, you'll notice we have One Piece OP9 English, 100% fresh case. Same with OP5, 100% fresh. No one has pulled a mango. Sarah, this is yours. So I did that because they're going up in price, I guess, and because we've been selling One Piece for like 4 years, and I know it's popular. And I said, we better get some of that before it's like impossible. All right. Let's go ahead and mark this up to 9. It's very important to do that. Boop. So let's show off the breaks real fast for everyone. We are in full swing at 4:38 a.m. in the morning. We got the heartbreak. We got the new trade slab. We got the pack split. We got the Nido King. We got this is a mark giveaway only for. Oh, there's Mr. A. Perez. Let's get him on it. This is over, by the way. Any other mods here? A. Perez, you're a lucky boy. Alex is on it. Tammy's on it. Any other mods? If you're a mod, speak up. So A. Perez gets on. We got this little mini break. That's Gengar. We've got the Mark giveaway. We've got the Nami break for people who love One Piece and the Gengar break. I'm always here. We should put you on twice. Here's Gengar. Here's Nami. Here's Gengar. Nido King. Gym Heroes. Clay Doll. Trade break. You can just buy into the trade break for $5. That's no problem. But you're also allowed to actually give me cards you don't want to get into this break. Here's Charizard, 1 in 28. He's up to 9 out of 28. He's just a really cool card. Why wouldn't you want to give him a shot? $40 gives you a shot. Somebody's going to pull it. And then there's Blastoise Steeldos, an actually pretty rare card. Okay, I need to start my own business, says Mr. Isaac. Yeah, go for it, man. I'd love to hear about that. Here it is. I read a study that said nothing in the world makes you wealthier than starting up a business. There's nothing that will make you wealthier faster. It is the absolute fastest way to get wealthy. And I can give a little bit of advice from my small perspective. I worked for my dad. He had a home business. And I worked for myself. I have a small one-person home business. It's just sales. That's all it is. You got to find something to sell, and you got to be good at selling it. That's all it is. My dad sold imported hardwoods. I sell Pokemon cards, and you could totally do it. And if you're really, really good at it, maybe you start hiring people. Alexis helps us. Mike's side helps us. So, you know, I guess you could call this a small business. It's really just a home business, and I was very lucky. Mr. My Nami treasure card went ×5. Someone's buying up that card. Nice, dude. Nami treasure card. I'm always here. I need to start my... Is Mr. Alex here? I tell you what. What was the rule? The rule was that this was going to go off, wasn't it? So, Tammy, you are on twice because you were here for 2 days in a row. Any other mods? No other mods? We're rolling the dice. All right. Actually, Tammy, Mike's side was in the daytime stream. He definitely gets on. He counts. He really deserves a shot because he works so hard. So, Alex, Tammy, April, Tammy, Mike's side. I'm an honorary mod. Yeah? We don't have a ton of mods who show up to every stream. We do have a decent number of mods, but it's, man, Tammy and Alex are the true, like, they're there so often. Here it is. You ready? Ooh. Here goes. Landing on 4, which in fact shall be Tammy. Tammy, congratulations. You got a Moltres. Keep in mind, I didn't donate this to you. Mark did. There it is. This is a donation from Mark to the chat, to the mods. But Mark donated a lot of other things too. So Merry Christmas present. I'll say to Tammy from Mark. I think if you're here, I said you would get in, but you had to be here. To Tammy from Mark J. Valerian. All right. I'm getting you something in January. You're donating so much. I only bought the original Pokemon. What are the best boosters to buy these days if I want to get back into it? Nice to meet you, Duck Ricky. But hold on. Before I get too distracted, was there something I was supposed to do? Did I take care of everyone? Tell me if I'm forgetting something real fast. I don't think I'm forgetting anything, right? Sarah's Live Custom. LaFlame's got a box coming up pretty soon. I think I took care of everything. We're just back to the queue. So on the queue, we have a Mr. Oscar order. It's pretty big. Box of Mega Dream and shipping. You got it, man. Box of Mega Dream. Oh, yeah. My YouTube recap says you were number 2 as far as my most watched channel. Nice. It is. Very nice. His number 1 is Leonhardt. Is PokeRev. No. All right. I got my YouTube recap. It didn't say I watched anything in particular a lot. What it did say, like it didn't tell me I was the top 10% or 1% on someone's channel. So that shows you I watch all kinds of stuff. And it said the thing I watched the most, documentaries. I didn't expect that, but apparently I go through a lot of documentaries. Here we are. Ooh. Mr. Shahir. It said I was curious-minded. I'm curious. I'm pokey curious. I'm thinking about coming out of the closet on it. Prismatic Evolutions. I listen to way too many true crime. Yeah! It is. Detective Tammy's on the case. Tammy, that scares me. I feel like people who watch a lot of true crime, when they inevitably murder their spouse, they're probably going to get away with it because they're not going to Google how to kill my spouse and how to bury the body, but they're already going to know how to do it from the true crime stories, and they know what mistakes to avoid. You're too educated in the wrong. You're educated in the wrong thing, Tammy. Be careful with Evo Skies. My recap said I watch a lot of self-improvement. Oh, that's good, man. That's good stuff. Yeah, you should. Everyone should. Especially if you're at a point in life where you're young and you got your whole life ahead of you. Good time to invest in that kind of content. Well, any time in life is a good time to invest in that content. So, here's a Mewtwo. Oh, yeah. Who won it? I mean, Roaring pull rates are similar because the packs are similar. What did he say? What did you say? Here's, oh, we got whatever the hell that is, Cerulege or something. This is for Mr. Oscar Resendez. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. That's an SR, so that could be your hit right there. My rap said you were my number 1 channel, and I was in the 0.1% viewers. I definitely feel like that's true. A couple people showed me that I was in their top 1% viewers. I'm very grateful. Here's the bird, Fezandipity. Come on, dude. He doesn't need a sleeve. Pheasant frickin' dippity. Oh, man, I'm getting some heartburn, man. What did I eat for dinner? Oh, yeah, I ate Chinese buffet tonight. It was a mistake. All their food was, like, dry and cold. I guess they had bad business tonight. I'm asking if I should keep opening Roaring or switch to Evolving. Ooh, good question. You want my honest advice? So it doesn't really matter which of those things I sell. I make like the same amount. So Evolving Skies has some incredible alt-arts in it, but they're pretty hard to pull. Whereas Roaring Skies has more like, oh, here we go. We've got, look at that, Glalie, Mega Glalie. So with the Roaring Skies, there are like some holographics and EXs, you know, lower level cards that are pretty easy flip if you can just manage to get it to grade 10. So either set could do well. What you have to remember is you can open almost twice as many Evolving Skies as you can open Roaring Skies. So some people might advise only the Roaring Skies, but you can open almost twice as many, maybe a little more than twice as many at $55 per pack. So that's hard to say. I feel like I lean toward the Roaring Skies. but you just never know. Like, what if you get bad luck in Roaring Skies and you get very good luck in Evolving Skies? It just depends on that luck, man. It is. But I feel like Evolving Skies is tough enough, and Roaring Skies offers maybe more opportunities with the little cards. Frostlass, not Glalie. How dare you, Tammy? Did you just assume Glalie's gender? Tammy, I thought you were living out in California. I can't believe you just said that. I thought you were an ally. Here's a Medicam. What? I was told on reputable information, on a good source, that you're dead naming that Frostlass. He likes to go by Glalie. It's tough, but Elo Skies is rewarding if you pull something. Every set is rewarding if you pull something. There it goes. You know what I would do if I were you? I would just pick the pull that you like, the way it looks the most, and just go after that. Because ultimately, you could do like an ROI analysis of each box, and that could be meaningless. Because that could be a very cold box of Roaring Skies. It could be a very hot box of Evolving Skies. That could be a very hot box of Evolving. I think I said that the same way. So it could be a very cold box of Evolving Skies and a very hot box of Roaring Skies. You just don't know which one's about to pay out. So I see this classic mistake where people go off after the perceived good booster box, right? They go after the perceived good one. And then lying in the so-called bad booster box is a big old hit. He's just sitting there like a low-hanging fruit, and everyone's ignoring it. I see that. I've seen that for years. I've seen that, you know? Oh, yeah. The real question is, why haven't you opened any Pokemon Go? That's the real question. All right, cool, man. So I would have to say, Mr. Oscar, that you might want to try the next box of Mega Dream, because that was kind of a stinky box. Let's go grab your bag. Ugh. I'm an applied mathematician, and this man speaks facts. I'm an applied Pokematician, and I speak... I'm retard maxing, Yard. Because I got no clue. But that's just something I've observed a lot. What I've observed is there'll be like a set everyone's avoiding because they think it's bad. They're like, oh, that set sucks. And the irony is that the hit's sitting right in that box, and we're just pulling cold one after cold one out of the good set. So it's really just down to, does the universe smile kindly on you today? It happens for somebody. Oscar Resendez. I'm going to be the first person to walk on Jupiter. But also, here's another concept too, right? Like, maybe the cheaper box is the worst box. It's not as good. But then it's like, it catches up over time, weirdly enough. You know what I'm saying? It catches up. It gets more expensive over time. Okay. Do we need to reset the shipping software? Let's reset the shipping software. What do you think about Breakthrough? Breakthrough is a Mewtwo set. The major pulls are 2 golden Mewtwo cards. It also has Houndooms in there, and I'm trying to remember. Glalie is actually in that set. So Glalie, is Sharpedo in there? I don't remember if Sharpedo's in there. Mega Houndoom, and yes, a lot of Mewtwo. So Mewtwo's pretty cool. That set also, if I recall, that set has some amazing holos in it. But they're all good. They're all a lot of fun. You know what? I want to tell you this, CS-Man. The #1 XY era set in my mind, I've already picked it out for you. It's this one. It's already this one. And you can wait on this one because maybe you think the price will fall or go up or whatever. I already know what it is. It's Ancient Origins. I used to sit, this is what I used to do in the past, CS-Man. I used to sit down at my computer, and card by card, I used to analyze every set. So I used to have my computer open, and I'd analyze the potential of each set, pull rate potential, you know, until I could make a decision. And I ultimately made a decision to buy a whole lot of Ancient Origins. So sitting in my room is a couple cases of Ancient Origins, because a long time ago when the boxes were cheap, I made a calculation and said, this is the ultimate payout. Okay, let's see, Mr. Oscar. Okay, Resendez. So if you want my opinion on which set, and maybe the price reflects that a little bit, but if you wanted my opinion on which one's best, I already know. It's Ancient Origins. Ancient Origins has some key cards in it that the other sets don't. Like, it doesn't have the biggest gamble in it. The biggest gamble would be the Phantasmal Flames. No, I'm sorry, not Phantasmal Flames. The oh man, the what is it called again? It's called Phantom Forces. Phantom Forces. That one's outrageously expensive, and it has a silver Dialga in it that's probably going to sell for 100,000 one day. So if you want the ultimate gamble, it's Phantasmal Forces. But in general, you're not going to make good money in Phantasmal. The odds are too bad. So the ROI on that one is tricky. A lot of the supporting holos are quite poor. It's just boring Pokemon, like the poodle dog Pokemon's in there, you know. So, but Gengar's in there too, which is nice. But yeah, I mean, the main pull, Silver Dialga, is just really hard to pull, and it's worth a ton if you can grade it 10. And then there's also the, man, I just can't remember the name of it. It's another set I didn't buy a lot of. It's the Flames one, right? It's the fire set with the 3 different Charizards. What is that called? I never remember the name of it. So that one is cool because there's so many Charizards, but it's overpriced. So, you know, you pay a heavy price for getting that Charizard set. Flash Fire, yes. So Flash Fire is a very, very expensive XY era set with a lot of Charizards in it, but you pay a huge premium for that. And you know, for me, the premium was so high, it didn't make sense. And then there was like Furious Fist, which had like 1 or 2 good pulls in it. There's Steam Siege. It's got Gardevoir in it. Honestly, there's one set that's pretty decent. It's got the Gen 2 starters in it. It's got a whole bunch of the ancient trait cards, and its name was Primal Clash. So there's 3 sets in my mind that stand out in the XY era. Ancient Origins, Roaring Skies, and Primal Clash. They had these bonus pulls in them called Ancient Trait cards. Only those 3 sets had it. So the Ancient Trait cards are in Ancient Origins, Roaring Skies, and Primal Clash. And those Ancient Trait cards can really net you an extra like PSA card that could be worth hundreds. So, and amongst those 3, it was Ancient Origins was the best. It had the best ones by far. Not only did it have the impressive Rayquaza that the Roaring Skies had, it also had this full art Lugia in it, Primal Groudon, Primal Kyogre, and it also had Tyranitar, and Darkrai's not bad, and it had the Evolution reverse holos, so like Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon show up in it. It's an Evolution set, and it's just unbelievably good. And then most of all, one of the Ancient Trait cards is one of the best looking Gyarados in the hobby. If you haven't seen it before, I'll show you. Yeah, so you can't go wrong with Ancient Origins. So when it was time to pick out a box break, why do you think I chose Ancient Origins? It's because I'm trying to get you guys the best looking one. But the price is pretty stingy. That's the downside. My price is stingy. That is the downside. Okay, let's try XY. No, we don't need to say XY. Ancient Origins Gyarados. So imagine this card can be pulled 4 times out of that box. It can be pulled multiple times as non-holo, and it can be pulled as a regular holo. Let me try and find a picture of it that looks really good. All right, how about this one? All right, check this out. So this guy right here, you can pull him right out of the Ancient Origins break. Can I click on this? Hold on. Look at that artwork. Isn't that insane? So that's an Ancient Trait card in Ancient Origins, and it's like 1.9 thousand or something like that. You know, it's an expensive card. And you can pull him multiple times. You can pull him as a holo, reverse holo, and non-holo. He just adds so much value to that box all by himself. But it's crazy because that's not the only one. There's like no, not Articuno. Articuno is Roaring Skies. I know there's Entei and there's a few others. I can't remember all of them. But yeah, it's just insane how much value one card can add. And so you can open up a booster pack of Ancient Origins, pull the full art, and then at the same time, your other cards, like a reverse holo Ancient Trait, and it's just like this insanely valuable pack, you know? So this is one of the reasons why I'm ranking it so high. All right, anyways. Yeah, mister, let me slap away the rest of the AO spots after this Jolteon slab away gets finished. I made up my mind. Yes, that is my favorite set. If you think about it, that's also why I am stingy about it, because I already know. So I've already done, you know, an analysis on my side. I said, be stingy on the good one. Oscar Ascendez, we got his label made. Thank you, Mr. Oscar. You ready? The Mewtwo, not the Mewtwo, the Lugia alone. The fact that there's a Lugia in there, and I think he sells for like 1,000. The Lugia alone beats a lot of the cards in all of those other XY sets. So we go, not only is there a full art Lugia, there's an EX Lugia. That's part of it. So this guy right here, you pull this Lugia, and he's not even the top pull. It's actually the Rayquaza's the top pull. But if you get lucky and snap this, he's 2.5. But look at this. There's this backup Lugia just in case. So he pays for himself for the whole pack, plus whatever else you get from the pack if you happen to snap him. So they're all good, man. All those XY era sets are good in their own way. But I gambled on Ancient Origins because I knew in the long run it was going to outpace the other boxes because of its exceptional pulls. Rayquaza. So what makes Roaring Skies good is it's a group of Rayquazas you can pull. But ironically, Ancient Origins has it too anyways. So here it is, $5,000 Mega Rayquaza. Ooh. You don't even need Roaring Skies. Roaring Skies can't compete with that. The big hit in Primal Clash, you know what it was? It was Groudon. What do you know? Groudon's in Ancient Origins. It's almost like a specialty set that just redoes all the other cards. So check this bad boy out. So there it is. There's Primal Groudon, and he's listed for 2.7. And yeah, so the reason you open Primal Clash is for a Primal Groudon. But look, he's in Ancient Origins. So why do you need to open Primal Clash? And so it's a very interesting thing. I have an art set of AO. Maybe I should open them. Yeah, you're not doing bad just holding on to a sealed set either, though. So, you know, that's up to you if you want to gamble on it. Okay, so let's stop making our friend Mr. LaFlame wait forever for his turn. Let me click on this and find out who has the oldest order. So we have Sarah Dusenberry, 22 minutes. Andrew Martin, he just sent that, actually. And this one is the Mr. LaFlame at 21 minutes. So it actually goes Sarah and then Mr. LaFlame. Sarah says 6 of the English Poke Phantasmal, 2 more boxes OP14, 1 pack XY Evo, and 10 Poke Shuffles. Well, you know what that means. 10 Poke Shuffles means buy 10, get 1 free. That's how that works. Let's see what you got. You ready, Sarah? Just sent for shipping. 2, 3. Nice. All right. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. Ooh. There's a ton of slabs in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So you're going to pull 2 slabs this time. And remember, Sarah, if you don't like them, you can re-roll them for 90% of their value. Are you ready? So Voltorb and Bulbasaur, 133. Let's start looking. Look how full the box is. It's ridiculous, actually. That's as full as it's ever been, actually. It's heavy. Okay, Bulbasaur's a 9. Okay, let's get it. Wait, I went too fast. Hold on, I went too fast. 4, 8, 10, 10, 10, 9. Nope. 10, 10, 10, 10, 7, 10, 10, 10, 9. Nope. 6.5, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 6, 6, 10, 10, 3.5, 4.5, 8.5. Let's see. Nope. Where is he? Oh, he's this. Oh my god. Okay, so I found the Bulbasaur. Now we need the Voltorb. You ready? So Voltorb should be one of these cards that didn't grade 10. He's definitely going to be a lower grade, like a 4. Okay, let's see. Aha! There it is. All right, what do you think? So you got 2 cards ahead of you. You've got Voltorb and Bulbasaur. Mine's just for shipping the slab. Such a weird box. What is that from? You take a look at these and think if you want to keep them or not. And if you want to re-roll, we can totally get that for you. Your re-roll would look like, if you did both of them, your re-roll would be times 0.9 divided by 5, like 15, basically. That's not bad. Okay, so she'll think about that. Let's get our 2 boxes of OP15. Let's get the Phantasmal next. Phantasmal packs. Okay, we've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those are good to go. Let's pop them open. We got to get this line moving. What time is it, by the way? 5:01? Nice. We do really well super late at night, don't we? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Wonder why our view count jumped around so much tonight. Do you guys remember the view count went down to like 17 in the middle of the stream? Wonder what that was all about. It seems like it's stabilized a bit more. So Viper, now we're just stuck at 66. That seems appropriate. Like normally our current views, we'll get around like 70, maybe all the way up to 75 or 80. And then it'll cool down closer near the end. Like you'll notice this 5 a.m. in the morning now, people are going to bed. It's real late. Sableye. Okay, we got Sableye. Gloom. You got Battle Cage. Oh. Oh, nice. Check it out. Mega Charizard, everybody. Cool, man. All right, not bad at all. Picking up Mega Charizard out of these packs. Not the Alt-Art, though. We're still looking for that Alt-Art. And then he... Oh! Did you guys forget this was in the set? Meowth AR. Doing very well. Wow, I like it. Miss Sarah having a little bit of Pokemon luck over here. Okay. So, she's got a fat bag over here. We're going to start a new bag now. Not bad. We'll write her name on these. That's what happens if you don't respond on whether to re-roll them. We'll just write it in your name. Okay. Nice hits. Nice. Nice cock. Okay. Scooby-Dooby-Dum. Oh, I need to reprint a label for someone. Miss Alexis accidentally ruined a label. Who was that for? I need to look it up. Oh, man, I got to get that done. She still packaged it, but it needs a fresh label. Now, 2 boxes of OP14. Oh, and she wants a pack of XY Evo, too. Man, that's a big order. Let's get the pack of XY Evo next. That's a big freaking order, bro. All right, here we are. What was that? Union Arena? Go back over here. Freaking Union Arena. Why do we even have Union Arena? Nobody orders Union Arena. All right, here we go. So here is her XY Evo. Don't show this to Archer Bushemin. He will get aroused. Here's Seal. Charmander. Diglett. He's digging it. Dwowsy. Oh, she's picking up a Psychic Energy for sure. Ooh, man, that is cool. Look at that Psychic Energy. It looks well centered, too. Don't underestimate energy cards. They sell for a lot when they sell. Beedrill. How about a Flying Pikachu or a Surfing Pikachu? All right, no Flying Pikachu, no Surfing Pikachu. All right. 1 Psychic Energy. Okay, lovely. How you guys feeling tonight? You guys feeling awake? Who's getting sleepy? Who's been up all night? Who's getting sleepy? It's Caterpie. Type in Mark. We still got that Mark giveaway going, guys. It's a good one. Thank you all for getting me over 40 likes. I really appreciate it, guys. I know that takes a little effort. I really appreciate those likes. And if you're having fun tonight and you haven't subscribed yet, smash that sub button, okay? By the way, giveaways are better for people who have subscribed because eventually we do some exclusive giveaway for subscribers only. So if you haven't smashed that button, it's a good idea to do that now. Those exclusive giveaways, they tend to be timed, meaning that you have to be subscribed for like a year or something like that, you know. So we'll have giveaways like that where it's for people who have been here for 1 year. Okay. 5-year subscriber giveaway coming soon. Yeah, you want that? Here we are. I'm betting that you're going to make it into that. Here it is. All right. Who's been up all day? Boop. Do, 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 do. Oh. All right. Sneep. We got 1 little snip, 1 little, 2 little, 3 little snips. cards are kind of stuck up in the top there. No, they're good now. Okay. 2 more boxes of OP14. This stream brought to you by Sarah. Sarah's gone deep, man. She's almost gone $1,000 deep in one stream. Isn't that remarkable? It's pretty impressive how expensive collectibles can get over time. She can do very well, though, if she just pulls the right card here. We're looking for mangas. There we are. She did pretty good on the Phantasmal Flames opening, picking up the Meowth and the Charizard. She also really didn't do bad on the... she did not do bad on her Poke Shuffles. She got back out more than she put in. Let's see if she does well here, though. This is the tough round, actually. The one-piece boxes are such a heavy gamble, and they're so lopsided. You know, like, when it comes to one piece, you really kind of do need a big hit to come out. And if you don't, you get like a, I don't know, like a $5, $10 card. It's very rough. Okay. Cowboy Girl. Opinions on the CD promos of Sherry Venus? Nah, I never liked those. I never bought them. I always thought they were kind of odd. They just, I'm sure they went up, but everything went up. And the problem with them was that there were so many of them. And I feel like they were printed multiple times. Like CD Blastoise, he's also Squirtle Deck Blastoise. So I don't know, dude. It's okay. I could have bought them a long time. Another problem I have with this, I don't like the way the Charizard looks. Okay. I think the Charizard looks a bit goofy. He's goofy. Let me have a sip. I'd have sent my Sealdos Charizard to PSA and list him up for 100. Mark says he's going a little deeper. Hey, Mark. All right. So what are our hits here? We got a whole box of OP13 English coming right up for Mr. LaFlame right after this, guys. So stick around for that. We're going to see if we can pull him some nice cards too, huh? Oops. Oh. Ho-ho, look at that. Konnichiwa. I've heard this song like a million times. Here we are. You guys ready for Stranger Things Part 2? That's coming out later this month, right? Are we allowed to do the spoilers review yet? I don't even think I could anymore. I think I've forgotten most of it. Oh, okay. Double hit box. We like those. Trafalgar. Oh! All right. Both hits in the last 2 packs. That's pretty weird. Tossing this over here. Scooby Buns, Scooby Dooby 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 Dooby. All right, 5-year subscriber giveaway, huh? We could do that. Maybe we do that on Christmas or something. I think it'd just be you and Tammy and like 3 other people. We probably have people who have been subscribed for up to 5 years. Okay. Snipping this. Snipping this. It's either 2.3K slab or 2.3K in spots in the AO for me at the moment. Opening up Ancient Origins is the gamble. If you buy slabs, that's not a gamble. You just get $2,300 worth of slabs that presumably you can turn back in for around that much money. So you have to see it that way. Opening booster packs is a type of behavior. Opening booster packs is like I'm having fun. What was that? Oh, some bulk fell over. Opening booster packs is kind of like I'm having fun. I'm taking a risk. I'm hoping to get something cool. You know, like a cool moment, cool memory. You're trying to have like a bragging rights. Hey, I pulled the thing. Everyone should know how cool I am because I pulled it. You get a clip. Maybe it grades 10 too, and it's like this big deal. Maybe it is a big flip. So you're looking for, when you open packs, that's a certain behavior. When you buy slabs, very different behavior. You're saying, it's like I'm buying some gold coin or something. You're like, all right, this gold coin going to sit on my shelf now. You know what I mean? A little less exciting, more conservative. You're not going to like spend $2,000 and it flips instantly into $4,000. something like that can happen in booster pack opening, but booster pack opening can go the other way too. You can open up $2,000 of packs and get nothing. So it's, you know, here we are. I open up expensive booster packs here and there. Oh yeah, look at that. Very nice. What was the last thing I opened? Oh, I opened up a box of the 151 Surprise and got totally cooked. Didn't pull a thing. Sometime, oh yeah, I opened up Gym Heroes 2, I believe, and it was the same deal. I got like an off-center Tentacruel. When I open stuff, I open it on social media so that, you know, we can remember the opening. So that's what's really cool about it. And anything you open here, if you think about it, a memory gets created. So that's the fun part. You could actually create like a list of the, you could create a list of the timestamps necessary to go look up your favorite openings, right? So if you had like a email chain that you send to yourself, you can take like a link to the stream and say, 2 hours in, we start opening all my Ancient Origins, you know? So, and then later in life, you can go read that email chain and go rewatch all your favorite moments. That's what's so cool about what we do here. It's actually like a documentation kind of thing. Here it is. Sometimes you get really special moments. And for example, like LaFlame's Double Crown Pikachu, that became a moment, you know, like actually pretty significant. You had one where you pulled double Golden Dragonite. That's going to stay up on the channel for a long time. Let me see if I can find either of those. One more pack. Let me open this last pack. Here we go. Oh! Boa Hancock pull for Miss Sarah Dewsbury, chilling out in the last pack. There you go, Miss Sarah. Look at that. I missed most of the first part of the stream, and you were here, I think, Siesman, so it seems like you should be way ahead. All right, grabbing this. Oh yeah, you could talk about our rocket opening where we pulled the Dragonite. That was pretty special. So we look for moments like those where something extremely special happens, and they have a better chance of happening in big, expensive openings rather than cheap, easy, small ones. Where's a Thim? I feel like I haven't seen a Thim in a couple days. I can like sense that he's not here. All right, so if we go over here to videos, let's see, and we go over here to content, and we search through the shorts for Crown Pikachu. See, I don't think I'm going to find it that way. Let's type in double. Double. Okay. Ah, double Pikachu SAR. Here it is. Ta-da. Very cool, huh? How's it doing on the analytics? Does anyone watch it anymore? How about in the last 7 days? It's been watched 15 times in the last 7 days. Still, but it's a really amazing moment. And then I think for you, we had the golden double gold, right? So yours is almost as large as his in terms of views. Yours is up to 7.4 thousand now. See? Pretty neat. All right. Cool, man. Car shop guy gave me that Sableye reverse for free. I'm probably getting the Unseen Forces Lantern, definitely. Oh, yeah. I was thinking about... I don't know if that's still here. I might have sent it off to the vault already. So I got to keep an eye on that kind of stuff. I've been just kind of... So I'm kind of sending a lot of cards off to the PSA vault because I consider it like a type of insurance almost, you know? So like... you could have all your cards in one home and fully insure them all, or you can split some of them off to PSA, and then in a catastrophe, the ones at PSA are left alone. So I've been thinking a lot about that because I'm a unique person. I have a lot that I could lose. All right, Mr. LaFlame, are you ready? So let me make sure we get rid of this. Okay, good. I don't see a Mr. LaFlame card. He wants a box of OP13. Let me go grab a box of... Oh, it's right here. What do you know? Ta-da! I had people I've never talked to me about my case. My OP5 Manga Luffy did the best for you. That one did extremely well, actually. Yeah. It didn't start out that way. Let's go back to content. It did not start out that way. And over time, it did extremely well. So give me a second. Let me find it. I guess, you know, it almost makes you wonder, should you even sell it? So check out the actual analytics on this one. Here's the analytics. Look at it at the beginning, almost no views. And then it bumps, and then it kind of goes, it's got a nice trajectory. But recently, it just kind of went yoinks, just like straight up. Actually, it slowed down for a little while right there. Slowed down, and then yoinks, it went straight up. That's 500,000 views on that one. So that one's a well-performing video. And it's kind of surprising. We need more videos like that, to be honest, because that whole video, 1 million views, that earns $65, which perhaps looks like a lot, but it's not. Mr. Mike's side is paid pretty well to make the shorts. He gets a pretty, I paid him today. In fact, I paid him. And he earns, let me see how many times he earns. I'm going to tell you guys how much more he earns than the actual earnings. So he earns almost triple. Yeah, it's about triple what we actually brought in on ad revenue. He earns triple that. So I just lose a ton of money paying him. I feel like it's all worth it, though. It's kind of part of the thing that keeps this channel so fun. We got all these nice videos coming in. I feel like we subsidize the cost of the editing with these Pokemon card sales, and then we get all these nice memories. There we go. We'll end up with like 2,000 videos of some. I don't know how many we have now. We must have some ridiculous amount. So what do you think of that? 1 million views, 65, 500,000 views, $65. What do you think of that, Mr. LaFlame? I'm over here. Pokemon YouTubers are over here getting rich, bro. Rich, I tell you. They're rolling in it. The dough. I need Mr. to make my purchase decisions. We are. I can always give advice if you're ever looking for advice on something. Go. Boop. All right. Ooh. Ah. Okay. It's always wild when I see a hotel guest with AOL emails. I run into that every now and then. I run into all your emails when I'm shipping. And some people still have AOL. Not super common, but it happens. How much is a box of one of your going to open? Says Benjamin Games. If it's bad advice, you just sue. We are. All right. Oh, you can't even see that on screen. All right, I'll just do half at a time. Let's do that. Half at a time. Okay. Snipping this. Okay, snipping this. How's life been going, Mr. LaFlame? Hopefully everything's nice and smooth. You are. How's the crypto market doing? Last time I checked, Bitcoin had bounced back a lot. Here it is. Here's a snip in here. All right. The Federal Reserve, they dropped the interest rates again, everybody. So that's pretty cool. Okay. Yes, you can straight up tell me what I should get this month. I can't decide what to buy. There's a lot of stuff to buy, and the goal is to sort of buy the stuff that changes in price faster. If you're, so if you're trying to make a decision, the first way to make that decision is you really should just buy the thing that you want, right? You shouldn't listen to everyone else's opinion on, oh, get this, get that. Like Gengar's popular. Oh, maybe I should just collect strictly Gengars. No, you should collect Gengar if you're a Gengar fan. That's the way it should really work. I played the original Game Boy games. I am a Gengar fan. So, and that was true for a lot of people because Gengar just happened to be popular. We all realized it. He's cool. But so the first step is to really stick to stuff that you prefer, like you don't get tired of looking at it. That's a very important idea. Owning stuff that you're not tired of looking at means you'll actually hold it longer. Let's say you buy Gorabis. Let's say you buy Bruxish, which is a liberal arts major Pokemon card. Have you seen Bruxish, the fish? Go look it up. Liberal arts major Pokemon. And let's say you buy that because you perceive it as the better purchase. But then it sits in your collection, and you look at it, and you go, all right, what should I sell? And Bruxish looks back at you, and you're like, I cannot stand looking at this fish, bro. You'll sell it. You'll sell it, and you actually lose money every time you sell because of the transaction fees. So that is one of the tricks to Pokemon cards. The longer you hold it without selling, the less transaction fees you go through. The taxes, the shipping, the eBay fee, it all adds up. It's actually a pretty major problem for collecting. So when it comes to collecting, you will be like Warren Buffett. Buy one time and just keep it. Don't sell it. Don't trade it. Don't do anything special with it. Just buy the card you want. You definitely want it. And just don't do anything with it. Stuff it in your closet for 20 years. That's the trick, in my opinion, is you don't touch it. And that has worked for me pretty well. It's the hardest thing to do for humans, is to not mess with it. It's so hard. Like, people buy stocks and they sell them and they buy them and they sell them and they buy, because it's fun, because it like feeds some sort of, you know, some sort of feedback in your mind. You almost need some sort of like I'm in touch with the market or something, like, oh, I bought high, I sold low. You know what I mean? So people are very addicted to buying and selling as sort of like a fun activity. But you got to think, like, all those transaction fees stack up, all the shipping stacks up. And if you truly believe this card's going to go up in the long run, don't touch it. Too bad if you're a Maractus or Cacnea fan like me. No, life's been good, mister. I can't complain. I'm glad to hear that, man. We are? All right. So we're going to snip the other half of this. Oh, yeah. Part 2. Yeah, the trick is to just leave it alone. And you'll be surprised when it goes up and you're like, God, I'm glad I didn't do anything with this. And now that's the first step, is what do I like looking at? Like, if I put a really cool Gyarados in my collection, I know I'm not going to get tired of looking at him because I'm a Gyarados fan. If I buy, I don't know, pick a Pokemon like Dodrio, I'm going to get tired of looking at him. I'm going to say, I don't want to look at you anymore. I'm not a Dodrio fan. So the Dodrio fans should have the Dodrios, and the Tyranitar fans should have the Tyranitars. The second way to look at collecting is, which card will make me money? And you shouldn't feel ashamed for thinking that way. I do that myself. I say, which of these cards is going to make me the most money, even if I don't like it? The reason you think about that is because here's a Dodrio. I'm not a Dodrio collector, but some other guy is, and I'm going to make money on Dodrio so I can buy Tyranitar. So that's all part of the trading game. That's part of trading. You're holding something someone else wants so that one day you can trade it into something you want. So that's the next question becomes, you know, where can I park my money where it's going to double faster? Ooh, here's a nice golden Luffy card. That's a secret rare. Look at that. Looks good. Okay, Luffy's never a problem. He always sells fast. I don't know anything about it, but the artworks are so nice. I like my cards with some sign on them, like the Pikachu in the back or that Snorlax. Mister, can you get more OP9s? More of the Japanese OP9s. We do have OP9 English, but we don't have any OP9 Japanese. I could consider it. Here it is. I kind of just want to sell the English ones, though, at this point. Here it is. The problem with the Japanese one is if we import it, there's going to be a large fee. So there's going to be a large import fee. And so you're paying a bonus tax on the Japanese ones. Yes, the English ones cost more, but that's the correct price. It reflects demand. So it's more like a high roller kind of pack. The stakes are higher, but the slabs sell for more money. It evens out. So I'm actually actively trying to get more into English cards because of all these tariffs. It's weird. The tariffs are working. I'm rethinking Japanese product. I'm going, okay, why don't we just do English? All right, what we got here? We've got, wow, Portgas D Ace. Look at that. All right, so hold on. I'll get you the zoom there. Well, I was getting a little scared for you. You were almost at the end of the box. I think you did well here because I've opened boxes of this before, and we don't pull this every box. What is that considered? I don't know what that's considered. It's a really special looking card, though. Okay. Very nice. You want a little top loader for it? Grabbing this. Oh, yeah. I just opened one piece to get away from Pokemon time to time. Ooh. If you don't want to open Pokemon 100% of the time, one piece is pretty solid. It seems to be doing well. Here's another set that maybe you should consider then. How about the Magic the Gathering cards? Those are doing well too. So the reason you see Magic the Gathering on my menu is because over time, they have so consistently moved up in price that I'm not scared to have them sit there and not sell. So they sit there, they sell maybe kind of slow, not too many Magic guys in our group, but there are some Magic guys, and eventually the prices move up so high on the Magic that they've turned me a profit even if I sold them on eBay. Some more holos. And some more holos. And ta-da, some more holos. All right, so there we have it. Spider-Man. We have a broad variety of them if you look. The latest one is actually called The Last Airbender, so we have that one. Avatar. Then we have Spider-Man, he's an option. One of the most popular ones in a long time was the Final Fantasy set. Final Fantasy set went nuts. So that one, I would gamble that the Final Fantasy set does very well over time as a product because it did so well at launch. Look at that. But also Lord of the Rings was really crazy, and so was Fallout. You know, Fallout Part 2 is coming out eventually for Amazon, and when the Fallout series came out on Amazon, you know, at the same time they had this Magic the Gathering Fallout release, and that was pretty big too. Okay, I like the Portgas the Ace. You got this Monkey D. Luffy's, which is pretty cool as well. And then Uda. How do you say her name? Is it Uda? Uda? So, the next question is, where do I store your stuff, Mr. LaFlame? I don't know. I don't even know if you have a bag. Do you have a bag? Is there a Mr. LaFlame bag these days? Oops. It has SP on the bottom where it shows the rarity law, and yeah, pretty much O-star. You can tell me SP means special cards. It means poopy card. All right, I can't remember if you have a bag, Mr. LaFlame. I'm going to go look in a little bit. I feel like you could have a bag. Those are E-bags. Louis, Laura, Larry. Maybe over on this side? Are there numbered cards in Magic? Yeah, actually. So one of the most expensive Magic sets you could open is the Lord of the Rings set, and that has numbered ring cards in it. Lord of the Rings is definitely a strong franchise, so you know, over time, if you happen to pull a good numbered card out of there, which is hard to do, but if that happened, I imagine that would retain value pretty well. Same with Fallout. I don't know if Fallout has it, but those are just, you know, those are just an excuse to get away from Pokemon. I'm gonna go ahead and create you a new bag. I'm gonna create you a new bag, okay? Mr. LaFlame, back in action. Boop. Boop. Okay. What other fun sets are there? There it is. I feel like Weiss Schwarz is always fun if you have like a favorite anime you're watching and there happens to be a set of it. Ta-da! Okay. Okay, I'm gonna keep you over here in the yellow boxes. Oh, I don't like this music. Here's Rotom. Blastoise, he's up to 9. Charizard's up to 9. Ah, the new trade slab. Claydol. You can trade cards you don't want to get into the Claydol slab break. That's a new thing. You can also buy directly in for $5, but it just makes trading cards much easier. Topps Chrome, really good. Yeah, we have a couple Topps cards. Star Wars, one of the biggest franchises. Where I live, we have like collector conventions. Nice. Shipping just the slabs. Birthday Pikachu, Gengar Pikachu, Trick or Trade, possibly some breaks. You got it, Mr. Andrew Martin. A label. 2023 and 2024 are some of the nicest Star Wars sets. I did buy it for my friends. How many packs are in a box of Topps Chrome Star Wars? I might open a box of that tomorrow. What was the number? Was it 20? I can't remember now. All right, we're printing this. Oh, was it 18? It might have been 18. I'm going to write down Andy Man in case you have Andy Man slabs. Andy Man. That's not a very good M. I think Alexis is probably going to start judging my handwriting one of these days. She'll be like, damn, you can't write. Okay. It is 5:31. That's the end of the stream order time period. No more orders. And then let's start to clean up some of the remaining ones. I don't think there's too many left. Okay, we've got 2 orders here in the PayPal queue. Edward Shelton and Mark J. Valerian. So Edward says he'll take 2 packs of the 151 Surprise and 2 packs of Mega Dream. All right, you got it. Does that really add up? Edward Shelton, did you send too much? 2 packs of this, and then 2 packs of this. So this would be $30, and this would not be enough. So, Edward, you sent too much. Maybe you meant to do a different number, or maybe you meant to include a 3rd item in the order. Let me take a quick look. I don't want to steal your money from you. Let's see. So, under Chinese, you got Surprise, $11 per pack for the Surprise. Okay, so that's 30, and that's 22. Okay. My bad. Just put it down for credit. Perfect. Edward Shelton. And so what is the difference? 22 and 30, which makes 52. 85 minus 52 is 33. So you got 33 remaining. Maybe you meant to order 5 of these because, you know, that looks like it would have added up to 3 more packs. Okay, let's go ahead and sneap it up. All right. All superfractors and stuff probably have been pulled, right? Snipping this. All right. Oh, yeah. The moon. The moth. Ho-oh. Very nice. Oh, yeah. Very good. Very good. Here's... Oh... You've got the SAR of that streamer who looks surprisingly like the streamer from the previous Pokemon game. I don't remember her name. She's doing that thing with their fingertips. Why is that? Why is that a trend? Yeah, she's got the little finger thing. What is that? I don't understand that. It is feeling like a boomer here. Okay, nice SAR pull. That's a heart. That's a heart? Doing that's a heart? I guess. That's Canary. Her name's Canary. Okay, yeah. So they had a trainer in the previous game, Scarlet Violet, that was kind of like that, huh? Oh, you got a little Gyarados. Gyat. Very nice. Good job. Okay, that's for you, Edward Shelton. Wow. Wow. Some Japanese weird stuff. Freaking Japanese weirdies, bro. Why can't they be normal like us Westerners? We're so normal. There we go. It isn't from Japan. What? What are you talking about, Jammy? It is. It's definitely from Japan. The internet told me. Okay, next up we have an order from Mr. Mark to give away to someone in chat after the other giveaway is done. For the Tag 10 Chonkichu? And whoever says me, or Mark first is banned. Just kidding. Wow. So Mark is also handing away this Pikachu. I don't know what to say. It kind of makes me nervous almost. That is so generous that it makes me like less trusting. Isn't that funny? Like, it's hard to believe anyone could be so nice. There it is. All right. What the heck? There we go. All right, so let's put it in black ink this time. Okay, so he wants this to run after the last one. It is Christmas, I guess. We are. Mark, you gotta get some cards for yourself too, man. Go. Put this over here. You're funny, man. All right, so this is just gonna say free. It's not a break. Free. Very nice. And that one's gonna come to an end, but let me jump over here. Oh, it's this right here, isn't it? Ha ha. We got to hand this out now, don't we? We're at the end of the stream, guys. Let's jump over here and choose a winner. Here's PDX. And I think 17, 18, I think for the last couple of spots, what we're going to do, we're going to turn on subscriber mode this time. It's such a nice card. So the last couple of spots, we just handed out. Tell you what, let me do one more too. Hold on, let me jump over here. Wait, did PDX get on? Hold on, I got right PDX in. Okay, now let's do one more. Mr. Jorge, let's make the last couple of spots exclusive to people who have been subscribed for a while, which I think will be fun. Now, the way that will work, we'll head over here. We're going to turn on a custom chat. You ready? So this chat room shall be restricted to people who have been in the channel for 3 years. Pretty long time period, really. We're going to hit save on that. So the rules are in place. Now we're going to hit reset on the people who are in the actual Nightbot, reset entries. All right, and so now all you got to do is type in the word Mark, or the name Mark, I should say, and we'll get it going. So just type Mark in, and just people who have had an account for a long time over here are going to get those last spots. So that's Tammy. And here's CS Man. He made it in. And here's Stefu. What? Stefu, are you the guy who sold me that Rayquaza? I can't remember. The Rayquaza, I didn't even want it. Remember that? Nightbot has a crush on Tammy. Tammy's been getting lucky, but take a look at the number of people on the stream. There's only 64 people. And not everyone even participates in the giveaway. Did you know when I brought the screen up, there were only 37 people in the previous round, meaning not everyone bothered to type Mark in. So, you know, if we have 70 viewers and only about half of them type Mark, that's about 35. So your odds are 1 in 35 of being chosen, except multiple people are going to be chosen. So your odds are better than 1 in 35. So it's a very generous giveaway on a stream with not too many people watching. It's actually a pretty good stream for giveaways. It's nobody knows it, but yeah, it's a good stream for giveaways. Dang, I was a bit late. I'm sorry. All right. So you ready? Wait a second. Did I turn on anyone can talk? Oh yeah, anyone can send a message. Good. So landing on 19, in fact, which would be CS Man. Look at that. Is that your first time getting a giveaway, CS Man? It might be the first time doing that. Take a look at the card, CS Man. Tammy, you missed it by 1. Damn. That's the one to pull right there. Take a look at this, guys. So that's a $150 card. It's no joke. It's actually a really serious pull here. Graded 10. It's from the 25th anniversary, which was 5 years ago. And now we're going to be celebrating the 30th anniversary. So a lot of people are anticipating some special sets coming up because of the 30th anniversary. Wow, very nice. I got the Moltres. We good. Very nice. All right. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. This is going to say from Mark J. Valerian. So I'll just put that on there. All right, very cool. That was a really nice one. So this one is similarly nice. It's a big, expensive giveaway. It'll probably run for a total of four streams. We'll hand out 5 spots per stream, and then one person will get very lucky and snab it. Yeah, it's a good one, man. This is a really, it's more than I'm giving out. Of course, I'm not giving anything else out because Mr. Mark's kind of filling in that slot for the moment. When his stuff runs out, I'll jump back in. Okay, Mark, you guys going to be here for the Christmas stream? I'll be streaming on Christmas. I've streamed on Christmas for the last 7 years. I don't miss it. There it is. Okay. You should do one for 5 years next. Hee 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 hee. Oh, yeah? Sounds like you might know you have a competitive advantage. Oh, hold on. So it's going to be 537 plus 130. Oh, I hate this song. Why does this song always come up? This song's in every playlist. I hate the way it sounds. It's like it's too cheery or something. I don't know how to describe it. All right, there we go. I swear I do. I must have autism because I can't stand music sometimes. Wow. That's a lot of giveaways, man. That's crazy. I need a picture for my channel. Oh, we can do that? Okay, give me a minute. so that you can actually see what it is. It's fun to pull a giveaway because you get to keep the sleeve. So it's like a funny memory. You make it go, ooh, nice. Okay. Click. All right. Got to learn some things about you tonight, Mark. Pretty cool stuff. Pop this up here. We talk about all kinds of things, you know, when we're live. We'll talk about like politics or the market or something that happened with celebrities. And, you know, over a long period of time, we actually kind of get to know each other a little bit. That's actually true, especially people who have hung out here a long time. Okay, well, let's see. I wasn't in during that time period, says Mark. We are all done for the night. It's 5:40. I need to head to bed. I hope you guys had a great Thursday night stream, which is also Friday morning. Tomorrow is a Friday stream. I wouldn't miss it for the world. I'll be there. I hope you guys will too. If you haven't, take a second and smash that subscribe button. Have a nice night, everybody. I'll see you.